Oh, say does that star-spangled banner
We are live. It's a Thursday night presentation here on 2K Sports. along with... And a look now at the Boston Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Thursday, they'll be facing Steven Adams and the Washington Wizards. And then on Saturday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Detroit. They'll take on the Pistons.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. We've got Banchero, Alex Caruso out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Draymond Green, and it's Murray in at the 3. And for the Mavericks, they've got Ingram. Siakam is out there with Gordon. Then there's Luka Doncic, and it's Jordan in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And as a coach, Stan, what's something you try to establish at this stage?
I think there's two things, Kevin. First, we're trying to build our habits the right way, everything. From the way we practice, to the way we prepare for games, to the way we warm up, all of it. And then second of all, we're trying to figure out our rotations. Who's going to start, who's going to come off the bench, which groups work well together. It's an ongoing process.
A lot of moving parts, you're right. Pass to Jordan. Kicks it out to Siakam. Clock is at 3. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Caruso, the pass to Halliburton. Nails the 16-footer.
You gotta love how efficient Halliburton is. A confident shooter from the mid-range.
Pass to Ingram. Gordon against Murray. Ingram outside. The 3 for Doncic. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Doncic has got 5 now.
Seems like everyone's taking long threes these days, but Doncic has natural power in those legs, generates range with ease.
Siakam against Banchero. Pulls up, high post, buries the jump shot.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Puts the move on. Kicks it out to Gordon. They get it back.
Yeah, I can't tell you what a difference second chance points make in a game. That can be the factor that swings the outcome.
Banchero outside. Back to Halliburton. Good on the three-point shot. Halliburton's got his second basket of the night.
We've seen him shoot at 40% from deep for a season, so Halliburton accurate from three-point land.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Take a moment to check out the stats for Green. Good season for him last year. Averaged about 8 points a game last season. 6 assists and 7 rebounds. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Yeah, I loved having options like him off the bench. Guys who bring effort. They can change the attitude of a team.
Siakam sets a screen for Doncic. Offline with his three.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Well, Greg, Boston didn't just win the title. They won their 18th NBA championship in style.
No series went more than 5, going 16-3 in the postseason, Kevin. Half of those wins were by 15 or more. The Celtics really weren't even challenged during that title run.
Murray kicks to Banchero. Caruso looking for an opening. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, known for his athleticism, when Caruso is taking it in strong, he attracts the contact.
And that one misses.
Well, just a great guy to have in the rotation. Caruso gives you effort, he gives you shooting, and the ball rarely sticks in his hands. He keeps it moving.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Jordan outside. Here's Ingram. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan.
Well, the defense was right on him there, but Ingram is just too good that close to the rim.
Doncic against Halliburton. Murray outside. Fires for 3. Doesn't go for him. Dallas has gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Here's Ingram. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Paolo Banchero.
Well, Ingram knows how to be a problem for the defense inside, drawing contact there.
2 shots.
He's off on the first. So with Brandon Ingram's height and his shooting ability, Stan, he can get about any shot he wants, can't he?
Yeah, Kevin, any shot at any time. You know, his ball handling is a lot better than people think. He can get to his spots on the floor. And a little bit like Kevin Durant, he can just rise up over people. And he's got a great ability to make really tough shots look easy.
What a fun player to watch.
Well, you know Ingram is known for his scoring, but he's really developed as a passer during his time in the league. He is a well-rounded offensive player.
Doncic with the steal. Over Halliburton. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
That free throw good from Doncic.
Eye-popping talent from Doncic. We don't see many players with his size and skill set.
Vucevic, he's checked in for the Celtics. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Celtics trail by 4. Outside, Green. Back to Halliburton. Outside, Green. Murray, a screen on Siakam. Shot clock at 5. Here's Green. Boston again missing. Mavericks leading by 4. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, Jason Kidd and I talked a few minutes ago. Now, I asked him who has him worried out there on the floor, and his answer was Draymond Green. He told me he's a high-effort, high IQ player who can be so effective. Now, right now, our plan is to stay physical with him and not let him dictate the terms out there. Of course, this means a hard-fought contest down low. Guys?
Thank you, David. D'Angelo Russell's checked in for Gordon. With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
And Boston has possession. They trail by 6. Halliburton against Russell. They need this. Bucket is good. Halliburton's got his 3rd basket of the night.
An effortless finish from Halliburton. The defense has to be more aware down low.
For 3, Siakam. Dallas keeping it alive. A fresh 14. Jordan the screen. And here's Ingram from the arc. Hits the 3-point bomb. Ingram's got 6.
The shots are certainly falling for him here in the early stages.
Pass to Vucevic. Now here's Green. And here is Caruso. Guarded by Doncic. Halliburton, no good.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
And Siakam with the basket on the assist by Doncic.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
Outside, Green. Nice ball movement by Boston. To the inside, Halliburton. And finished off by Halliburton.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Doncic against Caruso. That's tipped.
A remarkable defender. Caruso also uses his deceptive vertical to his advantage to come up with blocks.
Pass to Halliburton. Trains the 3-pointer. And now it's just a 4-point Dallas lead.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
Siakam finds Doncic. Shoots over Caruso, and it's Doncic missing.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Caruso, the pass to Halliburton. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Jordan's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Siakam outside. Pass to Doncic. That doesn't go either for Doncic. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 4-point game. And he's good on the 3-ball. Halliburton's got 15. The Mavericks have gotten 7 of their first 16 field goal attempts to go down here in the first. Siakam kicks to Russell. Dallas, no good that time either.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pass to Caruso. Green with a screen on Doncic. Green dishes to Murray. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
And this young guy is a handful to deal with. Murray is so skilled at drawing fouls.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks. And hard not to get excited about Keegan Murray's potential. He can shoot the ball. He rebounds it. If this guy continues to grow his game, he could end up being a high-level impact player.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Hawkins is checked in. Okogie's checked in for the Celtics. Quickly comes in for Alex Caruso. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Watson, he's checked in for the Celtics. Russell feeling it out a bit. Jordan sets the pick for Russell. Up again, and there's Jordan putting it right back in. Jordan's got his second bucket tonight.
One thing never changes in the NBA. Jordan will always be there among the top offensive rebounders in the league.
Halliburton outside. Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Here's Doncic. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Okogie, the pass to Halliburton. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Oh, the balance and focus. Halliburton able to power through contact and convert.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Gallinari, he's checked in for Dallas. Monk comes in for Luka Doncic. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
So valuable to this team. Halliburton gives them whatever they need when they need it. This guy is both patient and prolific.
Monk sets the screen for Russell. Vucevic with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Halliburton inside the three-point line. Siakam pulls it in.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Russell with him. Halliburton picks him up. Siakam for three. Offensive rebound.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Gallinari, a screen on Vucevic. Here's Siakam. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And give Siakam the hoop and the harm on that one. And since being drafted back in 2016, he's really improved that upper body strength.
His first personal. Third team foul.
And the free throw, no good.
A big man who can score, rebound, and pass. This is why Siakam has become a huge piece of this team.
Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball, and I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much. And he makes the first. With every passing season, Quickly's role seems to expand.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's had to prove himself over and over. And now that he has, I don't think you'll find nearly as many doubters as he had when he first came into the league.
The Celtics making a switch here. Pirtle's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Halliburton against Russell. And the slam dunk by Russell.
And maybe not the most explosive athlete, but Russell has the ability to change pace and knows when to be aggressive.
Pirtle sets the pick for Halliburton. The three-pointer off the mark.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Gallinari finds Russell. Kicks it out to Siakam. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Siakam's got 7 points.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Halliburton outside. And another miss by Boston.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the three of his own.
Gallinari, a screen on Halliburton. Monk's shot's good.
And Monk has proven that he is a terrific scorer from the perimeter. When he's in rhythm, he has no problem letting it fly.
Halliburton against Russell. Pirtle sets the pick for Halliburton. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Halliburton's got 21 in the game. He can't get that one to fall. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Mavericks lead by 2. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Yeah, look, and whether it's a point-blank putback or a kick out for an open three, offensive rebounds usually generate quality shots.
And here is Quickly on the court for the Celtics. Second quarter underway. Halliburton is out there with Emmanuel Quickly. Then there's Pirtle. Then there's Peyton Watson. And it's Okogie in at the 3 spot. Back to Watson. Shot clock at 3. Quickly, that's for 2. The Mavericks pull it in.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game. And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Pass to Watson. Quickly against Monk. And stolen by Siakam. Takes a step back. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
The first one falls. Aaron Gordon, who's checking in for Dallas. Ingram comes in for Jaime Jaquez. Siakam hits them both. Celtics trail by 6. To the paint and stolen by Siakam. And now Russell pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And yeah, how about this team also following up their shots, getting those offensive boards, also a key for their success.
Clock at 6. 11 feet away. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Halliburton.
And once Halliburton hits his stride, there's just very little you can do defensively, proving how dominant he can be.
Ingram wide open. No good with the triple. Boston's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Watson the bounce pass. Okogie the pass to Halliburton. And the 3 off target.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Quickly against Monk. Pass to Gordon. Over Watson. It's hauled in by Watson. Celtics trail by 6. Here's Quickly. Monk defending. Quickly the pass to Watson. Halliburton with it. He's guarded by Russell. Halliburton against Gordon. Back to Watson. Pirtle with a screen on Ingram. Down low. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Yep, it counts. Ingram's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, fighting through it there. Ingram can get aggressive when he needs it inside.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. checked in for the Mavericks. The Celtics also changing it up. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Peyton Watson. Alex Caruso comes in for Josh Okogie. And it's Kennard in for Quickly. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. It's tipped. Inside, stolen by Gordon. Here's Gallinari, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Jakob Poeltl.
And this team loves what Danilo Gallinari brings to the table. He's a big guy at 6'10", a great shooter who spaces the floor, so he gives you size and that three-point shot.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Stan, of all the different styles of offense in this NBA, what style is the toughest to defend, toughest to stop?
Kevin, I don't think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players, and it's how well a system maximizes their best players. That's what makes teams tough to stop.
And when Gallinari is healthy, he's such an effective player. I mean, a skilled shooter who really helps to space the floor for his team.
Dallas leading by 5. Siakam kicks to Gallinari. Pass to Ingram. On the wing, Monk. Back to Ingram. Now Gordon. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Just 4 to shoot. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now Caruso. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Halliburton.
And Halliburton not afraid to work for it on offense, taking the contact and still getting the finish.
Back to Ingram. And he banks in the layup. Ingram's got 4 points in the quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Pass to Halliburton. They grab their own miss, and the dunk by Poeltl.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
Here's Ingram. And Boston with the rebound. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Washington, where they'll face the Wizards. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. Mavericks leading by 3. Outside Gordon. From past the arc. Green with the rebound. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for Boston. To the middle. Here's Poeltl. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Outside Gordon. Pass to Gallinari. Monk outside. Knocks down the 3 ball. Monk's got his second bucket of the night.
And Monk's just got a good feel for kind of how to exploit the defense, especially about how quickly he gets his shot off after getting the pass.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen. You show your best moves. Let's go. Hey, let's see what you got. Keep on dancing. Here we go. Nice try. Good effort.
starts with some changes. Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for Gallinari. And Doncic is subbed in for Ingram. The Celtics also changing it up. Paolo Banchero comes in for Jakob Poeltl. And Murray subbed in for Kennard. Caruso against Monk. Caruso, the pass to Banchero. No good on the shot. Dallas leading by 4. Siakam deciding where to go with it. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Haliburton. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Doncic kicks to Monk. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Monk's got 5 points now in the quarter. Celtics trail by 6. Pass to Caruso. Green against Siakam. Now here's Banchero. Just 5 on the clock. It's rebounded by Doncic. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Monk outside. Gordon with the screen for Monk. Draymond Green grabs the miss. For Boston, they've gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone.
Boston needs to get off a shot. That falls. Nice feed that time from Haliburton. Green's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And it's crucial that Green hits from the outside because it makes everything easier for his teammates.
Dallas moving the ball around. Doncic looking it over. Oh, Doncic with a confident 3-ball.
And there's no shortage of fight in Doncic. He's a counter-puncher. Hit him with a 3, and he is coming right back at you.
Green with a screen on Doncic. Here's Haliburton. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Haliburton's got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Dallas making a switch here. Russell's checked in. Celtics also with a sub. Manuel quickly. He's checked in for Haliburton. Mavericks leading by 4. Outside Russell. Up top Doncic. Defended by Caruso. Caruso against Doncic. Gordon the pass to Siakam. Just 3 to shoot. It's rebounded by Quickly.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Inside, Green. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Now just a 2-point Dallas lead. Left side, Gordon. Pass to Jaquez. For Murray. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Boston has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Back to Banchero. Caruso kicks to Quickly. And here's the fast break. Russell leading the way. In it goes. That's his 3rd bucket. He's missed 5 so far.
And just changing ends in transition there. You have to stick close to Russell defensively, or he'll get crazy on you.
Murray is screen on Russell. Russell against Quickly. And here's Green outside. It's hauled in by Gordon. Mavericks leading by 4. Pass to Russell. Now Siakam. Guarded by Green. Russell against Quickly. Baseline J on the way. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Feeling out the pick and roll. Russell never looks like he's in a hurry.
Caruso with the ball. Quickly the pass to Banchero. Happy to see that one go in for a second make in 5 attempts.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
On the wing, Doncic. Defended by Caruso. Gordon with a screen on Caruso. And here's Doncic from the arc. It's rebounded by Quickly. And so Quickly will bring it up for the Boston Celtics, trailing by 4. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Siakam's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Doncic against Caruso. Now, here's Doncic. He's tightly guarded. For 3, Siakam. Rebounded by the Celtics. Quickly looking it over. To the wing on the left. And Banchero, here we go. He gets it in there. Banchero's got 6 points. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's Dallas. They're up by 2. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and... maybe we should take a road trip. The 3 of us.
Yeah, if we're going on a road trip, I'm bringing my dogs.
Nah, what about that smell?
I don't think they'll mind it. Ouch. Now moving on to the Boston Celtics and the close first half they played.
They look great on offense. The ball is flying around. Guys are getting open. It's enjoyable to watch.
Especially for those of us who were brought up playing the game this way.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Tyrese Haliburton has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Boston trailing. Siakam is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then it's Jordan. And it's Doncic in at the 1. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. Green with the ball. Now guarded by Ingram. Here's Caruso. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Dallas shooting well. They're at 45%. And shot on the way. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Boston shooting at 51%. Really solid. Green, the pass to Haliburton. Banchero outside. For the tie. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. The first overall pick, and Stan, we have seen this kid, 6'10" Paolo Banchero. How impressive have you assessed his passing skills?
Well, Kevin, it was the thing that surprised me most about him when he came in the NBA. I knew he could put the ball on the floor and attack the basket, get to the free throw line. but he is one of the best big playmakers in this league, making the game easier for all of his teammates.
Wow, what a great asset.
You aren't kidding.
Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the two biggest would be this. I think number one, anytime there was a lack of effort, you're not running back on defense, things like that. That I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again. And then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just, excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
Halliburton sets the pick for Caruso. Halliburton trying to break loose, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Well, great energy. Caruso brings it every second he's on the floor.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Caruso nails both of them. The Mavericks leading. 90 seconds now into the second half. Down low, here's Siakam. Over Banchero. And Siakam with the basket on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. Halliburton kicks to Banchero. Pass to Murray. And here's Halliburton. The Celtics working the ball around now. Green finds Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Beyond the arc. It's good from long range. Halliburton's got it all tied up now for Boston.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Siakam, the bounce pass. And they double up Doncic. Gordon dishes to Ingram. Over Halliburton. And it's Ingram missing. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Green passes to Halliburton. Here's Banchero. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. Ingram outside. Trying to find Murray, and he gets it to him. Banchero outside. Pass to Halliburton. Shoots over Ingram. Rejected by Ingram.
Ingram there with the defensive effort, putting that 7'3" wingspan to use.
Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line. That sends Brandon Ingram to the free throw line. It's on Paolo Banchero. Stan, I look at your list of players you've coached, some incredible scorers along the way, including Brandon Ingram. Let's zero in on him. What makes him so good?
Well, Kevin, look, when you've got Brandon Ingram's size and then you have the ability to get where you want to go on the floor and you can just get to that spot and rise up above people and knock down shots, you're virtually impossible to stop one-on-one, and that's what Brandon Ingram has.
What a talent. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. It's a 1-point game. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Siakam. Great showing for him last season. Averaged 21 points a game, 7 rebounds and 4 assists. And for a reserve big man, not a big drop-off when he checks in the game.
Well, it's because he's someone that understands his role. He plays with confidence and helps provide stability when he's on the floor.
Murray finds Halliburton. Over Doncic. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Jordan with a screen on Halliburton. Lob pass to Gordon. Gets deflected. It's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. Number 1, the Celtics.
And that defensive reputation has value in and of itself. I mean, by the end of the season, teams were afraid to take the ball inside.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. They double team Siakam. Clock at 4. Dallas needs to get off a shot.
And good contest right there from Banchero, using that size as a distraction on defense.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Murray outside. Boston again missing.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
And any lob to Jordan is about as sure thing as you can get. So athletic for a big with tremendous hands, and big fella knows how to get in prime position for those alley-oop feeds.
Green left side. Pass to Banchero. Green with a screen on Siakam. And it's Banchero missing.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Here's Doncic. The rebound by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And stolen by Siakam. In the corner, it's Gordon. Doncic outside. And they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And just a great job converting those second chance points as well. They're having a great night getting those second and third shot opportunities.
That free throw good from Doncic. Here's Halliburton. He's got 32. Banchero outside. To end the drought, it's good. Banchero's got 6 points in the quarter.
Such a nice looking jump shot. Solid mechanics, fluid. Banchero's special.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Vucevic, he's checked in for Murray. Caruso against Doncic. Jordan at the elbow. And a wide open look for Siakam. No good on the three. Celtics trail by 4. Halliburton drives in.
On the drive, Halliburton keeps his options open. If the defense doesn't commit, he just takes it to the rim.
Siakam against Green. Out to Doncic. Dallas, no good that time either.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
Back to Green. Pass to Banchero. For the lead. And Green with the basket on the assist from Banchero. Green's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Siakam outside. Back to Doncic. The 3. And the answer from Luka.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Halliburton passes to Caruso. Halliburton kicks to Banchero. 5 on the clock. The Mavericks pull it in. They host the Spurs after this one. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. They double-team Siakam. Kept alive. And Jordan gets it to go. And now a 4-point Maverick lead.
And the shooting percentage Jordan records from here is insane. If you get him the ball in a good spot, he usually finishes.
From about 19 feet. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Doncic has got 8 here in the quarter. Celtics trail by 6. Halliburton passes to Green. Caruso kicks to Banchero. Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
For Dallas, they've gone 8 of 16 in the 3rd quarter to put their second half shooting percentage right at 50%. Caruso against Doncic. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Doncic with the steal. Gordon the pass to Ingram. Siakam outside. Pass to Gordon. Out to Ingram. The 3. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan.
A moment to check out Luka Doncic here. He's coming off an excellent season, and he ended up in the top 15 in steals as well. Some of the quickest hands in the league.
And seeing what he did last year, just blowing up the defensive schemes designed to keep him under control, man. As you said, 2nd best scorer in the league. It was a beautiful thing to watch. Russell, he's checked in for Aaron Gordon. Then for the Celtics, Okogie's checked in for Draymond Green. And quickly in for Halliburton. Banchero inside. Siakam's there. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 11 points here in just the second half. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star grade in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
Pass to Caruso. Back to quickly. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Mavericks leading by 3. Doncic outside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Second personal foul.
The 2K leaderboard provides us now with this list of last season's assist leaders. Tyrese Halliburton on top. Third is Luka Doncic.
And really two terrific distributors. I mean, the first thing you look for in a teammate is the ability to get you the ball, and they both have that down to a T.
That free throw good from Doncic. A different look for Dallas. Gallinari comes in for Jordan. And Monks subbed in for D'Angelo Russell. Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Boston. All free throws good from Doncic.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Doncic against Quickly. Van Carroll looking around. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Kennard. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Monk right side. Out to Ingram. Siakam outside. On the wing, Doncic. Quickly covering. And the slam by Doncic.
Well, the skill of Doncic at 6'7", 230, it makes him an impossible matchup defensively.
Quickly the pass to Okogie. 1:35 left to play here in the third. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Monk outside. Doncic against Quickly. The tray. And it's Luka Doncic with the three. Doncic has got 15 points here in the second half. Celtics trail by 8. Out to the wing. Van Carroll against Siakam. Van Carroll left side. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Gordon's checked in for Gallinari. Here are the Mavericks now. They're on a 16-7 run. Siakam passes to Gordon. Here's Okogie. Outside for Halliburton. Here's Okogie, guarded by Doncic. Goes back up. Okogie misses.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Here's Monk. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Monk's got the lead up to 10 now for Dallas.
And you see the improvement in that mid-range game by Monk. He really wants to be a knockdown threat from all 3 levels on the floor.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. The Mavericks on top, ending the third quarter with a huge surge, an 18-7 run. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. A chance now to hear Jason Kidd talking to his team moments ago.
Understand something. Keep talking on the defensive end. Stay the course.
Coach Jason Kidd, he's helped create an identity for this team, there's no doubt. Wants them to stay in character.
Yeah, and how they perform defensively, the effort they give on that end, it really is a big part of that.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. We've got Luke Kennard. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Emmanuel Quickly. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. And it's Okogie in at the 4-man position. First free throw is good. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
Yeah, they never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
And he makes both free throws. Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
Kennard against Hawkins. A three from Quickly. They get it again. Pirtle. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Well, second chance points are all about a lack of effort defensively. Those buckets would drive me nuts.
Siakam misses. Celtics trail by 10. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Okogie, the pass to Halliburton. Over Russell. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Halliburton's got 36.
A pure-looking jumper right there. Halliburton has such confidence in his ability to score.
Here's Russell. The rebound by the Celtics. Pirtle's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Quickly the pass to Okogie. It's hauled in by Gordon. Gordon's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Halliburton against Russell. Bob pass to Gordon. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Well, when Gordon's team makes it this easy for him, of course he's going to throw it down hard.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Trailing by 10. Pirtle sets the pick for Halliburton. To the paint. And the dunk by Pirtle.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of that.
Oh, the numbers speak for themselves. Siakam showing great versatility on the offensive end.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
Gallinari, he's checked in for Dallas. And a change for the Celtics. Caruso's checked in.
One side.
The free throw drops for Pirtle.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Russell against Halliburton for the 3. And it's Russell missing.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Pirtle against Gallinari. Kennard with the ball. Pirtle sets the pick for Kennard. Pirtle kicks to Kennard. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. For 3, Okogie. Gordon with the defensive effort.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
Siakam misses. Celtics trail by 7. Here's Okogie. Pass to Pirtle. Now, here is Halliburton. And here is Pirtle. Shot from the wing. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Kennard's got his first basket of the night. Mavericks leading by 5. Now, here is Gallinari. Monk finds Gallinari. Now, here is Russell. He's covered by Halliburton. Good on the shot.
Yeah, fearless move by Russell, just challenging the defense, going right to the heart.
Russell against Halliburton. Pass to Kennard. And here is Pirtle. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. A different look for Dallas. Jordan, he's checked in for Gallinari. Ingram comes in for Pascal Siakam. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Malik Monk. Boston also with the sub. Vucevic checked in for Pirtle. Dallas has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Russell. Rejected by Halliburton. Pass to Okogie. From the wing. And it's Halliburton missing. Mavericks leading by 7. And it's Russell in the corner. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Halliburton right side. Vucevic is screen on Russell. Here's Halliburton. And the layup's good off the glass. Halliburton's got 38 points.
Well, sometimes you tell players you can have a good game in a loss. You've just got to keep doing what you're doing, and the rest of us have to figure it out.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Vucevic.
And Jordan doesn't look to score often, but when he does, he goes up strong and attracts the defense.
That free throw missing.
An incredible 6'11" athlete. DeAndre Jordan tries to own the rim on both ends. It's his airspace when he's out there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Gallinari comes in for Gordon, and Monks subbed in for Russell. And then for Boston, Green comes in for Josh Okogie. And it's Banchero in for Kennard. No good on the second free throw. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Boston. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. And here's Green outside. Drills it from outside. Now just a 2-point Maverick lead.
And great offensive instincts from Green. Goes into the shot the moment he catches the ball.
Back to Monk. Halliburton with the steal. And here we go. Halliburton heading to the hoop. And it's all evened up. Halliburton's got 11 points here in just the second half.
No hesitation. He just takes off and takes it the distance.
Well, the best way to attack is in transition. He recognizes that.
Ingram finds Doncic. 6 to shoot. Ingram passes to Monk. Over Halliburton. Dallas again missing. Here's Boston. They're on an 18-6 run. To the inside. Here's Caruso. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Dallas has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Oh, the lob to Gallinari. It's hauled in by Tyrese Halliburton. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Banchero outside. Halliburton outside to take the lead. Drops in the tray. Halliburton's got 43 points.
Saw the defender closing, and Halliburton got it away in a hurry.
Doncic against Caruso. Releases. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Doncic.
Well, something changed for him at halftime. He's been more solid on the offensive end.
Caruso kicks to Banchero. Pass to Vucevic from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Ingram's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. So here's Gallinari. And here is Doncic. He's covered by Banchero. And it's Doncic missing. Boston's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. And Green gets it to go.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Ingram outside. Back to Doncic. Jordan outside. Ingram kicks to Gallinari. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 3 assists tonight.
And you can tell Gallinari has practiced at the arc for countless hours. The way he trusts his motion.
Monk against Caruso. And it's Halliburton missing. Dallas has gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. And it's Gallinari missing. Boston shooting in the fourth quarter has been efficient at 56%. Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball. Siakam is checked in for Dallas. Aaron Gordon comes in for Malik Monk. The Celtics also with a sub. Murray's checked in. This possession gives them a chance to take the lead.
Yeah, they don't want to let this one slip away.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. The short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players. Coach was really hyping up his guys. He told them, this is what it's all about, fellas. You're in this spot for a reason. Go out and take this win. We'll see if they can follow those instructions. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Here's Ingram. Doncic outside to take the lead, forcing his way inside. Doncic.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Caruso, the pass to Green. Halliburton with it, guarded by Doncic. Halliburton against Doncic. Halliburton, no good. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Mavericks. They've held a 12-point lead early. Doncic finds Ingram. For 3, Siakam. Good on the triple. Now it's a 5-point Maverick lead.
Massive hoop there from Siakam. We've seen him do it in the finals. This guy showing he's made for big moments.
Down low, Banchero.
Paolo Banchero living up to those lofty expectations. A great young player.
Doncic against Caruso. Siakam outside. Jordan the screen. Shoots. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Siakam's got 14 points here in the second half.
An extra element to Siakam's game. He can really handle the ball and even initiate offense.
And there's Banchero on the assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 8th assist here tonight. Jordan with a screen on Caruso. Doncic against Caruso. And it's Doncic missing. Boston's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the 4th. Back to Banchero. It's good. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
What determination from Doncic, pushing his shot through despite some stiff defense to draw the foul.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
And looking at how much time they have, I think it's likely we'll see them try to get a good look and score quickly.
There's 38 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Green finds Halliburton. Green with a screen for Banchero. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Caruso against Doncic. Five to shoot. Shoots from 12. Good!
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. 8 seconds left in the 4th quarter. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
An uphill climb. They need everything to break their way.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul.
8 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Halliburton for three. Off the mark. And so it's Dallas winning this one. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Kevin, thank you. Hey, Luka, another win for you, but the games keep coming. So what's the most important thing for this team to establish?
I mean, compete, you know, the way we compete today from the start till the end. The game is never over, and just compete.
I think it's important that you compete. Congrats on the win, man. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks, on 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Luka Doncic.
Coming up next, the Timberwolves taking on the Spurs. For the Minnesota Timberwolves, they want to start this season with a bang on their home floor. Show the home fans what to expect this year. Spurs, T-Wolves, just moments. It's the NBA. today on Two. And a chance now to look at the schedule for San Antonio. On Thursday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Dallas to take on the Mavericks. And then on Saturday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond and the Houston Rockets.
And you know, for that matchup with the Thunder, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see lineups get sorted out.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. Bobby Portis out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then it's Keldon Johnson. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Powell in at the 2. And for Minnesota, Kawhi Leonard out there with Bogdan Bogdanovic. Then there's Robert Williams. Then there's Barnes. And it's Whitmore in at the 3 spot. You know, Grant, an underrated area of improvement for Scotty Barnes has been his defense.
You're spot on, B.A. I mean, we've seen an elevated intensity from him on that end. Finding more denials, attacking the ball, really proving himself as an effective stopper.
Good D by Wembanyama.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Now here's Johnson. He's covered closely. The 3 is up. Clock at 6. Powell finds Portis. Here's Holiday. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. He said they spent all week watching film on Victor Wembanyama, trying to find flaws that they could take advantage of. No such luck. So their mission tonight is to try to make someone else beat them, which Coach admits could be fool's errand.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Barnes, no good on the free throw. What's not to love about opening day, Grant? Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
The shot. Off the left rim and out.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter.
Oh, a nice slam by the swingman Barnes. His athleticism is his greatest strength.
Wembanyama, the pass to Portis. Johnson with it. It's Powell on the wing. Portis with a screen on Bogdanovic. Out to Portis. Baseline try. And there it is for him.
This speaks to how assertive Portis is, and he's skilled at knocking it down off the catch, too.
Shoots from the line. Williams passes to Barnes. Second shot opportunity, and he sinks the layup. Barnes has got 8.
Boy, he's been a rock of offensive support so far, and when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
Portis outside. Wembanyama, high post. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And Clark, Bobby Portis has really become a fan favorite around the league.
He sure has. He's one of my favorites. I mean, everybody loves Bobby Buckets, and I think it's because he's got a blue-collar style and mentality. He's not a guy that was super highly touted coming into the league, and he brings great energy, passion, and tenacity, and he produces.
And let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams. In third, the Spurs. Fifth best, Minnesota.
One look at last season's shot blocking numbers, and it's clear that these are two squads that love to play the physical game down in the paint.
And Minnesota with possession here. It's stolen by Johnson. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. The ball's knocked loose.
Tremendous effort. Defends the shot and gets in perfect position for the rebound.
Back to Leonard. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. 6 to shoot. Shoots from the baseline. Rebound by San Antonio.
Yes, the first of 4 meetings between the teams. They should be quite familiar with one another by the end of it.
You know what, guys? I don't know. I get the feeling that this could be an interesting matchup this season. This first game will tell us a lot.
So explosive in the paint. Johnson doing whatever he has to beat the contest.
Outside Whitmore. Back to Leonard. Over Holiday. Ooh, and once again off the mark by Minnesota. And so Holiday will bring it up for San Antonio. It's Powell on the wing. Wembanyama screen. Powell against Bogdanovich. And there's a 3-second violation.
First in opponent points per game, and they did a lot of damage from range. Third in three-point shooting efficiency. It was central to their scheme.
And when you consider how hard they played on defense last year, their opponent field goal percentage was the best in the league. You got to love the effort they showed on that end. Outside Barnes from outside the arc. Holiday grabs the miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Wembanyama. And here's Portis. He's guarded by Barnes. The fadeaway. The shot that time not on target. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Leonard right side. And here's Whitmore. Back to Leonard. It's stolen by Holiday. Bogdanovich against Johnson. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
They're so clever at finding space to shoot inside. Johnson's creativity and ability to capitalize is impressive.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Garland's checked in. And San Antonio with a change here too. Reeves is checked in. And here's Whitmore. He's scoreless. Outside Bogdanovich. Leonard outside. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. San Antonio leading by 3. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
You know, even though Wembanyama's first year was a tough one for the Spurs, there's a good outlook going forward, Grant.
And that's how it should be when you've got a generational talent like Wemby. The Spurs don't need to rush things at all.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
An obvious fan favorite. It's all about hard work with Bobby Portis. That's how he proved himself in this league and how he makes a difference night after night.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And, yeah, they're excited, and for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls, and even after a year, the numbers that Wembanyama can put up are staggering.
Oh, terrifying what his stat line could look like in 5 years' time. His minutes and usage will only continue to grow. He could have multiple quadruple doubles in his future.
No good on the second free throw. And for an up-and-coming San Antonio Spurs team, Grant, what's the key for them in your mind?
I'd have to say, B.A., that it's patience. You know, young guys need time to develop their game and learn from experience. You can't expect people to become stars overnight.
To the inside, Wembanyama, pass to Holiday. San Antonio again can't hit. Timberwolves trail by 4. Outside Garland. Throws it up high, and Williams punches it home.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish, bringing it down with some attitude.
I tell you what, I think the pass was even better. I mean, that was room service delivery at its finest.
There's a screen. Holiday against Garland. Inside, and stolen by Williams. Shot on the wing. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Getting it done from the mid-range. Garland loves using this area of the floor.
And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Spurs. Portis outside. To the left side wing. Here's Wembanyama. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, Wembanyama fights for his bucket, using his size to get it done despite the foul.
San Antonio shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Valanciunas has checked in.
One shot.
The free throw no good for Wembanyama.
And with the 8-foot wingspan of Wembanyama, it feels like he releases the ball halfway to the bucket.
Leonard outside. Outside Whitmore. Valanciunas down low. Powell covers. 3 on the clock. Shot by Leonard, no good.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Powell outside. Minnesota with a rebound.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Pass to Whitmore to the paint. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
And he drops the first. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard. But Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Man, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And Leonard drops them both. And playoff success has been rare in Minnesota. Last year was the first series win in 20 years, Clark.
How about this fact? That was LeBron's rookie season, 2004 BA. That's the last time the Timberwolves advanced in the playoffs. So T-Wolves fans, I think, really savored the trip to the conference finals and are looking for more from this group going forward. I mean, this guy is so good in the pick and roll, and it's such a reliable play for him because he's so good at reading the defense.
Outside man. Valanciunas with a screen on Reeves. Outside man. Over Reeves. Man misses. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Outside Holiday. Reeves with a screen on Bogdanovich. Holiday against Bogdanovich. Valanciunas with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 7 of 16 so far. Garland with the ball. Valanciunas with a screen on Paul. Here's Garland. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet. Garland's got 6.
The defense right there, but Garland essentially just ignores the contest.
The drive by Paul. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. San Antonio shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
You know, Chris Paul has probably forgotten more about basketball than most of us know. He's an encyclopedia of knowledge for the game.
Scotty Barnes is checked in for Bogdanovich. Victor Wembanyama's checked in for San Antonio. Johnson comes in for Holiday. Paul hits them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Leonard looking around. A minute 29 left in the first. Pass to Valanciunas. Beyond the arc. Hits a three-pointer. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
That pass delivered to where Valanciunas could get into his shooting rhythm right off the catch.
Paul passes to Reeves. Now Johnson. The 3. Barnes with the rebound.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
And because it's still early, I wouldn't read too much into it. There's still a lot of game left.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Pass to Sarr. Now here's Wembanyama. Shot clock at 6. Goes up on the baseline. Out of bounds. It'll be Timberwolves ball. And the Timberwolves with possession. They're on a 15-6 run. Valanciunas with a screen on Paul. Garland for three. Drains the triple. And now it's a 6-point Minnesota lead.
And Garland is an effective shooter, capable of shooting 40% on threes for an entire season.
Reeves, the pass to Sarr. Paul against Garland. 4 on the clock. Here's Wembanyama. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Wembanyama's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And Wemby's got the mid-range shot down. He's just so confident from there.
Lets it fly. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. What a performance for Darius Garland. He has been the story for the Timberwolves. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
The Timberwolves lead by 4. So on the floor for San Antonio. Sarr out there with Johnson. Then it's Austin Reeves. Then there's Wembanyama. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. Here's Leonard. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
And the first one at the line is good.
A member of the NBA 75 team. Kawhi's done pretty much everything on the court. Multiple finals MVP, multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. I mean, we're watching an all-timer in Leonard.
And Leonard drops them both. Spurs trail by 6. Left side Reeves. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Austin Reeves has handles that are kind of sneaky but very effective. He's clever at getting shots for himself.
Leonard passes to Barnes. The 3. Rebound by San Antonio. Pass to Paul. And he lobs it up to the... Going up top. It's Wembanyama.
I mean, it seems like you could throw it up to Wembanyama on every offensive possession, and he'll slam it home.
Outside Garland. Leonard outside. The claw slashing his way inside.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
Wembanyama screen. And he slams it in one-handed.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. Second, the Spurs.
Well, I thought this team last season was a team that had some beautiful dimes. I mean, they would spread the floor with their ball movement and spacing and player movement. It was a beautiful thing to watch. Nice passes leading to baskets.
Leonard finds Valanciunas. Leonard against Johnson. Leonard can't get it to go.
And just unable to get anything going tonight. I mean, his teammates have really bailed him out.
Pass to Sarr. Out to the right wing. 5 on the clock. To the middle. That one's good. This game is all even. Sarr's got his first points of the night.
Look at the rookie rising to meet the defense's challenge. Sarr using all of his length to beat the contest inside.
Here's Garland. Shoots over Paul. And the shot is good by Garland. Garland's got 11 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Wembanyama up top. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And the way they attacked the glass was absolutely infectious, finishing in the top 10 in total rebounding in the league.
And you look at their assist, top 5 in the league, specifically because of how committed they were to moving the ball and making sure they got great looks. Free throw good, Wembanyama.
One of the most popular players in the world the moment he entered this league, Wembanyama continues to grow his fan base.
And Minnesota making a change here. Morris is checked in. And both free throws good for Wembanyama. And so Garland will bring it up for Minnesota. Valanciunas sets a screen. Garland against Reeves. Releases. Here's the second effort. Valanciunas. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama reaches up and throws it down.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done.
Woo! A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Guys, Scotty Barnes said, my game starts on the defensive end, guarding anybody and taking pride in it. That leads to great offensive transition and just leads me to stay in lockdown throughout the game. Brian?
And Allie, for all his offensive gifts, that focus on defense is what makes him special. Johnson passes to Wembanyama. Back to Johnson. The 3-ball. And he misses. Only 2 for 6. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Pass to Barnes. Now here's Valanciunas. Shoots over Sarr. And Valanciunas with the bucket on the assist from Barnes. The Spurs have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Here's Sarr. Over to the left wing. Wembanyama down low. Valanciunas on him. Nice shot by Wembanyama.
Yeah, and this is the kind of impact Wemby makes offensively because he can score in just so many ways.
Valanciunas with a screen on Johnson. Leonard for 3. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds in the game. Paul passes to Wembanyama. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Yeah, such a difficult frame to guard. Wembanyama draws the foul easily.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line, 100% this quarter.
Robert Williams checked in for the Timberwolves. Jones comes in for Morris. Bobby Portis has checked in for San Antonio. Exum comes in for Johnson. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Minnesota's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Garland, no good.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Exum passes to Paul. To the wing on the left. Williams against Wembanyama. 6 on the shot clock. The second effort. Wembanyama, effortless inside.
You know, he started the game knocking down shots, guys, and now in the second quarter, he's taking it to another level.
Leonard outside. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
First personal foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
So far, they've had a lot of success off fast break plays, and they'll probably continue to push the tempo as much as possible.
Hey, I know analytics shuns the mid-range game, but I tell you what, these guys have the shooters that can knock them down, and they're making it pay tonight.
This helps build their lead. They're having a solid second quarter at the free throw line.
Spurs trail by 3. Now Paul. Exum outside. Pass to Portis. Now Wembanyama. Valanciunas covering. Oh, the body control and balance from Wemby.
Tight defense, but Wembanyama has the length and body control to overcome it.
Up top, Valanciunas. Over Wembanyama. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. Jones, the pass to Williams. Clock at 6. Back to Jones for 3. He gets hauled in by Exum. The Spurs have gotten 8 of their first 10 to go. Great shooting here in the second quarter. Pass to Paul. Back to Exum. Wembanyama against Valanciunas. Outside Paul. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Graham, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
No good on the free throw.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
Some changes for Minnesota. Scotty Barnes is checked in for Valanciunas. And it's Bogdan Bogdanović in for Jones. He hits the second from the line.
Getting to the line more since his career has gone on. Garland, a deployable free throw shooter.
Portis outside. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. Bogdan Bogdanović third.
Very steady at the line. He's the guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
Whitmore's checked in for Garland. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Barnes. Back to Bogdanović. Williams, a screen on Powell. Down low. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama. Reeves is checked in for San Antonio.
14 foul.
The free throw drops for Williams. And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Spurs trail by 5. Now here's Holiday. Still without a bucket. Pass to Reeves. For 3, Powell. It's tipped.
Oh, an active defender at 6'7". Whitmore is capable of coming up with these blocks.
Clock at 2. That one goes in. Powell's got 5.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Leonard against Holiday. Whitmore with it. Soft touch off the glass.
Athleticism showing through from Whitmore. He doesn't need much room at all to operate in close.
Powell outside. Back to Johnson. To the paint. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Here's Holiday. And here's Reeves outside. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Back to Bogdanovich. Pass to Whitmore. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Barnes, no good.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And he stays with it. Williams finds Leonard. It's Barnes on the wing. Second chance shot. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. Chris Paul, he's checked in for Reeves. That free throw good from Barnes.
Heating up from the line this quarter, helping their cause for sure. They're right around 80% now.
Holiday against Bogdanovich. Holiday passes to Portis. Over Williams. San Antonio again missing. The Timberwolves lead by 8. There's a minute 54 left in the second quarter. Paul against Leonard. Williams, a screen on Powell. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Hits the trifecta. Bogdanovich has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Paul against Leonard. Right side, Holiday. The kick out to Paul. Denied by Leonard.
Those long arms and big hands of Leonard helping them send that one back.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound. He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
1:05 left in the first half. Paul against Leonard. Left side, Johnson. Back to Paul. Portis with a screen on Leonard to stop the drought. Shot clock at 5. Here's the teardrop. The shot by Johnson, no good.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Barnes feeling it out a bit. Inside. It's tipped. And Williams punches it home.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Leonard against Paul. 12 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Powell finds Johnson. Outside Paul. Launches it from deep. That shot missing. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves up 15 points as this quarter concludes. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks. I'm here with Coach Popovich. And Pop, I know you're not happy with the first half. They've taken the fight to you thus far. How do you take it back?
Yeah, they've been the aggressive team. I think we played really soft so far. Really pathetic defensive performance.
Coach, hopefully more toughness from your team in the second half. Thanks.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Thanks for tuning in. We love the mountain.
A lot of bricks out there. Reminds me of my free throw shooting. Enough to build a house. Come on, man. Take it to the paint. Man up.
Man up is correct. These teams often get addicted, Shaq, to the 3. Time for some intervention here. What's your plan B, please?
And changing it up. My favorite segment, social media posts. A question here from Miss 3 Purdy. Would you guys like to see the addition of a 5-point line? Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Victor Wembanyama has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
The Timberwolves lead by 15. Whitmore is out there with Barnes. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovich. And it's Williams in at the center position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Williams a screen on Powell. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for San Antonio. Johnson passes to Holiday. Now here's Wembanyama. Leonard defending. Back to Powell. 6 to shoot. Wembanyama screen from downtown. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting around 53%, a nice number. Holiday with the ball, and it's Leonard picking him up to the inside. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Johnson's gotten only 2 of his 8 attempts from the floor. Bogdanovich on the wing. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And credit to Bogdanovich for not giving up there. He gets a shot off and wins a foul for his trouble.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, one of the more consistent scorers in the NBA. Bogdanovich is an asset for this team.
And so Bogdanovich nails them both. Spurs trail by 17. Outside Holiday. Portis against Barnes. Johnson for 3. Pure from 3-point range. Johnson's got 7 points in the game.
I like Johnson's focus at the perimeter. He's pretty careful about when he shoots the 3.
Barnes in the post, defended by Portis. Barnes, no good. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Williams against Portis. Over Williams. Cans it from the wing. Portis has got his second basket of the night.
When you watch Portis, he's not just a good jump shooter for a 6'10" guy.
Timeout.
Bobby's just a straight-up good shooter, period.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for 3-point shooting last season. In the 3rd spot, the Timberwolves.
I guess time will tell if they can repeat that level of success from a year ago when they were one of the best long-distance shooting teams in the league.
Here's Leonard. 12 points for him. Pass to Barnes. Portis with the steal. Johnson inside. Leonard's there. Johnson passes to Holiday. Powell outside. Here's Wembanyama. Williams defending. Holiday from long range. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Leonard's got 4 rebounds in the game.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Just 4 to shoot. Barnes passes to Williams. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
Three-pointer Holiday. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
It's just been a brutal outing for him. He still hasn't managed to make a shot, and the team is struggling because of it.
Leonard against Holiday. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Pass to Leonard to end the drought. Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
Well, they get 1 to drop. A little relief after 4 straight misses to start the half.
Outside Johnson. Holiday against Leonard. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
Anytime they want, 24/7, give the ball to Holiday and just let him make a play.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
The first free throw is good.
Holiday really is a soft-spoken guy on and off the court. Leads by example, is extremely reliable and talented, and his teammates have great respect for him because of it.
Holiday hits them both.
You know, in the case of Drew Holiday, having 2 brothers in the league, I think probably is added motivation for him to excel.
Leonard outside. Williams a screen on Holiday. Leonard for 3. Rebounded by Johnson.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Back to Holiday. Pass to Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy.
Barnes against Portis. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. Up top, Powell. Defended by Bogdanovich. Holiday surveying the floor. Wembanyama, the pass to Holiday.
Well, that's just a smart pump fake that time by Holiday. A trip to the line was exactly what he wanted to get.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Minnesota.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
That's good from Holiday. And the NBA has regular season games outside the U.S., all over the world. How important is that, Grant?
It's so important, B.A. I mean, basketball has become a global sport. And just look at the recent MVPs. They're mostly international players. So playing games in those countries has helped the game grow all over the world. And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
Back to Barnes. Oh, got a piece of it. Portis with the steal. Right side Johnson. It's Portis, high post. Powell outside. With the drive. Just 3 to shoot from deep. Wembanyama. And that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
Scouts love this from Wembanyama, a big who can hit smooth three-point shots.
Pass to Whitmore. Leonard on the wing, covered by Johnson. Shot by Leonard, no good. And it's a Spurs ball. They're on a 14-3 run. Johnson passes to Holiday. And he gets it to go. And now it's just a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
And just an important basket. I mean, especially with their lead dwindling.
Yeah, I agree with you. Good possession there. They had to stem the tide of this comeback a little bit, and I think they did with that play there.
Holiday finds Wembanyama. Fires the three. The rebound by Bogdanovic.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Here's Barnes. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D. And now an 8-point Timberwolves lead. Holiday against Leonard. Holiday passes to Wembanyama. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. Minnesota leading by 5. To the middle. Here's Williams. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Valanciunas comes in for Whitmore, and Garland is subbed in for Leonard. And San Antonio also making a switch. Reeves is checked in for Powell. Out to Garland. Down low. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
Come on, man. I mean, there was no chance Wemby was going to ever let that reach the rim.
Johnson inside. He's guarded by Barnes. Portis a screen. Garland against Holiday. Pass to Wembanyama. Oh, a sturdy shot from Victor.
He's done everything he can to give them a lift tonight, but it hasn't been enough.
Minnesota in the lead. Outside Barnes. Outside Bogdanovic. Stolen by Wembanyama. Garland against Holiday. Spins. Pass to Reeves. Johnson against Bogdanovic. 18 feet out. The shot by Johnson, no good. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Outside Barnes. To the inside. Here's Williams. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 5 assists tonight.
Yeah, when you look at Barnes' assist numbers, they show you can run your offense through him, not your average wing.
Wembanyama scanning the floor. The kick out to Johnson. 4-3. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Johnson with a double team. Williams passes to Barnes. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Now it's a 7-point Timberwolves lead.
Yeah, he's a top-tier offensive rebounder. Valanciunas uses his size and strength to his advantage to do damage on the boards.
Portis finds Wembanyama. Shoots over Valanciunas, and that one hits the back iron. Minnesota leading by 7. Pass to Garland. Takes the 3. And Reeves pulls it down. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Spurs. Now Portis. Outside Johnson. Wembanyama with it. Valanciunas covering. A look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. Number 1, Minnesota.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals.
He makes a first. Some changes for Minnesota. Jackson Davis is checked in for Williams. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Scotty Barnes. And it's Mann in for Bogdanovich. And both free throws good for Wembanyama. The Timberwolves lead by 5. And here's Garland. 12 points for him. Stolen by Wembanyama. Here's Sarr, covered by Jackson Davis. Exum passes to Reeves. San Antonio again missing. Minnesota has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Pass to Valanciunas. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Boy, Valanciunas, a mountain of a man, a solid big guy who scores well and provides a lot of length and muscle inside.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And Valanciunas drops them both.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
Reeves, the pass to Sarr. Brad, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well. And that's a very intriguing package.
It's his first trip to the line. He misses the free throw.
Yeah, and the potential Sarr has is enticing. He's a talented, mobile big man who wants to keep improving.
And he sinks the second.
Playing from behind, trying to catch up at this point. They've done a nice job at the free throw line here in the second half.
Pass to Valanciunas. Jackson Davis with it. 41 seconds left to play in the third. Valanciunas sets a screen. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Mann. Rebound by San Antonio. Here's Sarr. Out to the right wing. Garland against Paul. And there's the lob and the dunk by Wembanyama.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
And a deep 3 from Leonard. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And we've reached the end of the third. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by 4. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. All right, on the floor for San Antonio starting the 4th quarter. Wembanyama out there with Sarr. Then there's Dante Exum. Then there's Chris Paul. And it's Reeves in at the 2-guard spot. Garland with the ball. Here he goes. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
Garland has clearly added some muscle over the years. He's looking more and more comfortable working through contact.
Here's Sarr, covered by Jackson Davis. Outside Reeves. Paul against Garland. Now here's Paul. The D's right on him. No dice from the high post. And it's Leonard with the ball for the Timberwolves. Following this one, they hit the road to challenge the Kings at Golden One Center in Sacramento. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Crosses over. And the layup good by Reeves.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Now Jackson Davis. Pass to Leonard. From the arc. Knocks down the triple.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his 2nd this half.
Spurs trail by 5. And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I got a chance to hear what Greg Popovich was telling his team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. San Antonio with the ball. It's a 5-point game. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
When Wembanyama has the ball in there, I mean, it's often a bucket, a foul, or both.
And he drops the first. And both free throws good for Wembanyama. Minnesota leading by 3. Pass to Valanciunas. And here's Leonard. Fires from deep. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
This guy knows how to get it done. He knows what he's doing out there. A nice job from the 3-point line this half.
Paul for 3. Fires in the triple.
Really aggressive play that time by Paul at the arc, letting the other team know he's also got that kind of range.
Garland, the pass to Valanciunas. Now Garland. Here's the 3. Rebound San Antonio. Wembanyama's got rebound number 8 now. Sarr passes to Paul. Pass to Wembanyama. Shot clock at 6. Outside Paul. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Valanciunas has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Good on the bucket. Leonard's got 23 points.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Wembanyama screen. Here's a 3 from Paul. Paul with another miss. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Here in the 4th quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Garland finds Leonard. The turnaround jumper. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And Jackson Davis comes to help. And that'll be San Antonio's ball as it goes out of bounds. Spurs able to keep the possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Garland against Paul. Pass to Exum. Now here's Wembanyama. The shake. And he lays it up and in. Wembanyama's got 6 points in the quarter.
Even if this game doesn't go their way, he has to be proud of his performance tonight.
Jackson Davis with it. Here's Leonard. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And Jackson Davis comes to help. Here's the pick. Pass to Sarr. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 5 assists in the game.
Just bouncing off contact. Sarr, man, 2 points the hard way.
Outside man. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. San Antonio trailing here. Man with a double team. Paul. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Paul, so good at finding ways to score down low despite his lack of overwhelming size. He's got great confidence when he catches it there.
That one's wide left. It's stolen by Leonard. Over Wembanyama. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Here's Sarr. Doesn't go that time. Good work defensively by Jackson Davis. Outside man. Up top, Valanciunas. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Now there's the strength we talk about often with Valanciunas. It helps him convert on these physical takes.
Exum passes to Paul. Wembanyama, screen on Garland. Paul finds Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama. Neither team able to build a lead and sustain it.
After 6 lead changes, it feels like it could come down to one big play.
Outside man. Leonard outside. Leonard, so strong.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
For San Antonio, they've gone 7 for 11 so far in the 4th. Exum passes to Paul. Wembanyama, screen on Garland. Here's Paul. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Valanciunas passes to Garland. 6 on the shot clock. There's the triple. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
When Garland finds a 3-point shot, he takes it. Supremely confident in his abilities.
Exum outside. Pass to Reeves from deep. The rebound by Mann. Toto leading by 4. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. Again, the Timberwolves score.
I mean, night in, night out, Valanciunas is a player you rely on. Again, he's piling up the points.
Here's Reeves. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. From undrafted to closing games with LeBron and AD, Austin Reeves, what a story, Clark.
It really is a great story. I mean, this guy has just continued to prove the doubters wrong. Nobody's going to outcompete him. He's fearless. He's got great skill. Doesn't lack for confidence either. He's one of my favorite players to watch.
And that one falls for Reeves.
Reeves continues to prove just how valuable he is. I mean, he's a guy that does a little bit of everything to help you win.
And so Reeves nails both of them. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They lead by 4. Bogdanovich against Reeves. Bogdanovich on the wing. Uses the glass on the layup.
You like seeing Bogdanovich get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
Outside Reeves. Back to Holiday. Pass to Wembanyama. Offensive rebound. Here's Portis for 3. No good that time.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Leonard against Reeves. And stolen by Williams. Inside. Williams on the wing. Leonard outside. That's too easy for Leonard.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Outside Johnson. From behind the arc. Knocks down the long J.
Big points, and Johnson knows it. Great poise.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
He recognized his players were fatigued and needed time to catch their breath.
And the Spurs making a change here. Powell's checked in. San Antonio on D. They double him with Wembanyama. Pass to Whitmore. This one for 3. Rebound by San Antonio. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now. Out to the wing. Here's Wembanyama. And it goes straight through with a swish. Wembanyama's got 44.
No fear in this young man. We're already getting a sense of Wembanyama's killer instinct.
Tries the spin move. Here's Barnes. Shoots over Portis. Barnes, no good. Spurs trail by 3. Powell outside. Pass to Portis. Wembanyama screen. 5 to shoot. Spurs need to get one up here. Portis for 3. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Williams has got 11 rebounds in the game. Bogdanovich finds Leonard. Victor Wembanyama grabs a board. Wembanyama's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Powell passes to Wembanyama. Pass to Johnson. It counts, and the foul. It's going to go on Cam Whitmore.
Yeah, that's a gigantic shot for Johnson. He has no fear shooting with the game on the line.
And it's tied up with that one.
Exactly what this team needed. Completing the and one.
Leonard against Holiday. Kicks it out to Barnes. Williams a screen on Portis. The three from Barnes. Oh my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
I like watching Barnes challenge defenses like this, earning these calls in the process.
3 shots. 3 shots.
He sinks the clutch free throw. And a tough miss as the second of 3 shots is offline. 1 to go. And so he's able to pick up 2 of 3 from the line. And it's a 2-point ball game.
And at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2 and a 3-point advantage.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Holiday passes to Wembanyama. And here's Portis. Williams defending. To the paint. Here's Wembanyama. Money. And tie game. Huge basket right there.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Leonard against Holiday. Shoots. good. And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. There's 14 seconds left in the final quarter. Pass to Wembanyama to take the lead. Can't cash it in. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Leonard way outside. Oh, couldn't sink it, and we're going to overtime. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And we'll be back with you shortly. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. We've got Drew Holiday, Wembanyama out there with Bobby Portis. Then it's Keldon Johnson, and it's Powell in at the 2. Here's Whitmore. That's in. Coming off an assist from Barnes. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Any possession that ends with him finishing at the rim is ideal.
Pass to Wembanyama. It's rebounded by Minnesota. 17 points was their biggest margin. Whitmore with it. Johnson on it. Fires for 3. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. Good on the second one. And he makes all 3. And it's Holiday with the ball for San Antonio, trailing by 5. Pass to Portis. Powell outside. Portis with a screen on Barnes. Clock at 4. Powell's shot is off. Total leading by 5. And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it. Here's Holiday. Powell outside. About 90 seconds off the clock at extra time now. Wembanyama, screen on Bogdanovic. Drills it from deep.
No matter what the circumstance, he seems very comfortable letting it fly.
The Timberwolves shooting a solid 47%. Powell against Bogdanovic. Back to Barnes. Let's go with a 3. Rebound by San Antonio. Wembanyama's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Pass to Johnson. Now Powell, defended by Bogdanovic. 6 to shoot. Wembanyama, pass to Johnson. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Robert Williams picks up 1.
And good aggressive play. Johnson knows if he goes hard inside, he'll be rewarded with the whistle.
The free throw drops for Johnson.
And every year, Johnson seems to get better. His drive to want to be great is admirable.
Second free throw, no good. Minnesota in the lead. There's Bogdanovic with the 3. Holiday grabs the miss. Holiday's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Johnson. Powell outside. Now Wembanyama.
Victor was right to get aggressive inside, and he earned the foul call.
2 shots. Wembanyama.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
Just so reliable at the line. There was never a doubt that those were money.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. We're in OT here with just over 2.5 minutes gone by. Williams finds Leonard. Powell against Bogdanovich. Leonard for 3. A corner 3 for Kawhi.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
2 minutes remaining in overtime.
Powell outside. Portis outside. And a miss there on the triple. The Timberwolves have gotten 2 of 4 attempts to go in OT. Barnes. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, this guy is so key for this team. Barnes with so many valuable minutes night in and night out.
Shooting 2.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. So he comes up empty, missing both. The Spurs have gone only 1 for 4 in OT so far. A blocking foul is called as the shot goes down.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Keldon Johnson, defensive foul. Bojan Bogdanovich, second personal foul. Third team foul. One shot. Keldon Johnson.
Free throw dropped for Johnson.
If there were ever a play to change the momentum, that might have been it. The bucket, the body, and now the lead.
Williams a screen on Portis. Pass to Leonard. Over Holiday. Misses off the left iron. San Antonio leading. Down low. Here's Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
This demonstrates leadership. Victor wanting to be the guy to make the big shot.
Leonard against Holiday. Outside Whitmore. Adams with the screen. And Whitmore with the three.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Holiday passes to Wembanyama. The jump hook. And too long on the shot. Barnes finds Leonard. Outside Whitmore. Launches a three. It's hauled in by Portis.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. From 7. Rebound Minnesota. 17 points was their biggest margin. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. The pressure is mounting as they hope to take the lead.
Absolutely no room for error here.
Outside Bogdanovich. Outside Barnes. Jacks up a three. The three won't fall. And Greg Popovich has called timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Here's Portis. another tie, and we're going to have a second overtime. And we'll return shortly. And as we play into another overtime, the tension continues to build. Both teams refusing to lay down.
Here we go.
Williams against Wembanyama. Portis for three. Here's Holiday. Lays it up and banks it in.
Boy, such good instincts and agility. Makes Holiday really dangerous on the offensive glass. That time he fought to keep the play alive and got the bucket.
Here's Williams. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Leonard against Holiday. Pass to Johnson. Now Wembanyama. And again.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now.
Fourth personal foul. Fourth team foul. One shot. Wembanyama.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. Now here's Barnes. Leonard outside. Left side, Bogdanovich to the inside. Throw it down, Kawhi.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
To the middle. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Outside Johnson. Left side Holiday. Tipped. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bogdanovich. Wembanyama, screen on Leonard. Down low. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
I'm always worried about Victor's head hitting the rim.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Leonard outside. Three-pointer. Sinks the tray. Leonard's got 8 points in the quarter. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, BA. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Johnson on the wing. The three is up. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 15 here tonight. Barnes passes to Bogdanovich. Williams with the screen. Bogdanovich with it. Portis picks him up. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To tie it up. And again, it's Minnesota converting. And so Holiday will bring it up for San Antonio. Inside. Wembanyama, pass to Holiday. Portis with a screen on Leonard. Three-pointer, Holiday. He drops it from range. And the Spurs lead by 3.
Humongous bucket from Holiday. He's become one of the most reliable players in this league during the game and in big moments as well.
Leonard passes to Bogdanovich. Knocked loose. Now here's Barnes. Defended by Portis. Just 5 to shoot. Looking to get back on track. There's another block.
swatting shots away with ferocity.
He is not messing around in this one. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Hey, we know every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
San Antonio leading by 3. Holiday passes to Wembanyama. Over Williams. And there's Wembanyama. That's good on the assist from Holiday.
Yes, shot making, playmaking. Wembanyama can do it all offensively.
To the paint. Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Takes a 3. The shot by Holiday, no good.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
Barnes, no good.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there, and of course that one was just crazy.
To the inside. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Pass to Leonard. Here comes Kawhi. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Keldon Johnson.
Boy, Leonard, underrated as an athlete. When he's driving with purpose, it really puts the defense in a bind.
Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And Leonard drops them both.
Fruitful trip to the line there. He's made this a one-possession game now.
They can't afford to waste this shot.
Moments like this are what it's all about.
Here's Wembanyama. And it's good. He hits another one.
Oh, make that 61 points.
Everything is going his way right now. And Chris Finch calls timeout here, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
Can't afford to waste time. If they can get a score quick enough, they can get back on defense and try to get a stop instead of having the foul.
Here's Leonard. Holiday grabs the miss. And so they foul intentionally. And he commits the intentional foul.
Whitmore, third personal foul. Team is in the penalty. 2 shots. Wembanyama.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
And it's good.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And the second of 2 is good. And that puts him up 5. And Minnesota calls time here. There's 18 seconds left to play in the second overtime. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
Leonard for 3. It's hauled in by Portis. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Barnes, first personal foul. 2 shots. Portis.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
Stellar work at the charity stripe, trying to build out this lead. This OT has been somewhat lackluster, mainly because both teams are clearly exhausted.
And so it's San Antonio with the W. Double overtime games are so grueling. And after this one, everyone, the officials, the fans, the broadcasters, will all have to take a little rest.
Yeah, I need that rest, I'll tell you. But, hey, give them credit. They really dug deep into their energy reserves and showed their determination to get this win.
That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And we present the player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
Now introducing the starters for your Miami Heat.
And this season's still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Oh, well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what'll happen with some of these young players.
And now Washington's starting group. They've got Tari Eason. Davis is out there with Steven Adams. Then there's Kyle Kuzma, and it's Cunningham in at the point.
Well, he can be intimidating. Steven Adams, such a big frame down there, and great timing on that block.
Durant for three. The rebound by Steven Adams.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for Miami. This their first look at this year's Washington squad.
And even though they were the better team overall, they actually lost the season series against this club a year ago.
And so it's the Heat getting on the board first. Outside, Davis. Back to Cunningham. Adams with the screen on Suggs. Cunningham for three. And that one is good.
Cunningham finding the open man there.
The Heat have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Suggs. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And taking a look back at last year's numbers, he's about a 76% shooter.
The free throw drops for Suggs. Good on both. And Brent, if the super team era is indeed coming to a close, the Miami Heat were one of the most successful examples.
Yeah, Kevin, you're obviously referring to the Heatles with LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, and Chris Bosh. I think there are some fans out there that go back to when it was that they had that press conference and were throwing up 6, 7, 8. And so 2 titles, yes, of course, amazing. Chances to win championships, amazing. Could there have been more? Possibly.
first one falls for him. And when you look at the career of Kyle Kuzma, he has played, Brent, various roles.
Yeah, Kevin, different spots and different things that have been asked of him by different coaches in different systems. So 6-man, spot-up shooter, go-to scorer. It speaks a lot to his adaptability. Hopefully he'll settle in and become the player that he knows confidently he is.
And he makes the first but misses the second. And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer, but Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader, but he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
Here's Eason. Inside, Cunningham kicks to Kuzma. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Davis setting the pick for Kuzma. And again, Washington no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And it's in there.
Showing some strength on that bucket. Murphy getting better at fending off contact.
The Wizards have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Cunningham against Suggs. Adams with the screen on Suggs. Here's Cunningham. The 19-footer is on the money.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to talk to his guys. GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty draft record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent.
Here on the 2K leaderboard are the rebounding leaders from a season ago. Anthony Davis, 3rd.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers, really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played. Back to Durant. 6 on the shot clock. Over Davis. The shot by KD. No good.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Kuzma passes to Cunningham. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. From outside the arc, again the miss by the Heat. Washington trailing. Davis dishes to Cunningham. For 3. Rebound by the Heat. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Suggs. Pass to Vanderbilt. 3-pointer. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
This is what Murphy does. He gets the ball and instantly gets up shots.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to catch up with Eric Spoelstra a few minutes ago. He told me, now that team goes as Anthony Davis goes. When AD is feeling good and he's in rhythm, everything clicks. Coach said we'll need a team effort at both ends. Our communication has to be excellent, and even then, we're not going to completely stop them. Guys?
Thank you, David. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Cunningham outside. Wizards passing it around. A floater, and 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And what strikes me about Cade Cunningham is he's still growing. He's still capable of doing more on the floor, and he has the work ethic and attitude to make those improvements and become a real factor on the floor.
That's good from Cunningham. Brent, we talk about guys on the brink of stardom. Cade Cunningham is right there.
Yeah, the 2 areas you'd love to see Cade improve on is just taking better shots and making plays for others. He has that instinctually, Kevin, as a point guard at his size. But as his team grows, the appreciation for what Cade Cunningham can do on the floor, that will grow too.
Now here's Durant. No scoring in this one.
Yeah, it's been years and years of coaches trying to figure out how you stop Kevin Durant. Just so long, so agile, and too good.
Here's Kuzma. Cunningham kicks to Kuzma. And here's Davis for three. And it's Miami with the rebound.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
And Kuzma has it in the corner. Cunningham outside. Adams sets the pick for Cunningham. To the paint. And Adams with the slam.
I don't know if you can have a guy that size be a surprising threat on the pick and roll, but Adams can catch the ball and finish through traffic.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's ready to talk things through with the team. The Heat making a switch here. McBride's checked in. And here are the Heat now. 4-point game. Allen outside. Out left to the wing. McBride passes to Vanderbilt. Misses the three. For Washington, they've gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Back to Davis. The kick out to Cunningham. Davis, the pass to Cunningham. From deep three-point land, and Adams with the slam.
Adams just continuing to grind it out, outstanding staying after that possession, and then he grabs a second chance deuce.
Pass to McBride. Cunningham against Suggs. Fires the three. Eason grabs the board. Washington's gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. Outside, Davis. Six to shoot. Here's Adams, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. One thing you can pretty much count on with the Heat, Brent Barry, they're gonna grind it out.
Yeah, this team has always been built around tenacity and toughness. Even with the big three, with LeBron, D-Wade, and Bosh, there was a bit of a metamorphosis with the way LeBron approached games. Kind of being hated on was something they embraced, and that culture demands that hustle accountability and will consistently be about their culture.
He misses the free throw.
Well, Adams has his struggles at the free throw line, but he's making strides in that area and still has work to do.
And he sinks the second. Well, it's no secret this Washington team is in a rebuilding phase. But Brent, they've collected some assets.
Yeah, they got some flexibility here, Kevin, and they made the call to start over. They took some other players that other teams didn't want, along with some draft picks, which sometimes you have to do when you're bottoming out. They have a good toolbox to rebuild them.
And it's Suggs missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. It's going to be Eason shooting. It's on Jared Allen. The Wizards shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Nancy's checked in for Miami. And a switcher also for Washington. Okoro, he's checked in for Davis.
One shot.
And that one misses. Miami trailing. Over in the corner, McBride. The basket good off the assist from Durant.
Well, Kevin Durant showing off that within this offensive scheme, he has the ability to set up his teammates.
Cunningham against Suggs. The three ball. Here's Adams, and Adams with the slam.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
You know, Brent, the Wizards had a very tough 23-24 campaign, didn't they?
Very difficult for everybody, their fans, their ownership, and their coaching staff, which changed last year. Just 15 wins, a record low for a very prideful Washington franchise. Their offense struggled. Their defense was 28th. On the bright side, a lot of minutes went to their younger players, so it's going to be another year of development in Washington.
And the first one drops. Both free throws good from Suggs. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards.
Timeout.
Trailing by 2. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
Looking here at some numbers for Durant. Coming off a terrific season. Putting in about 27 points a game. 6 rebounds and 5 assists. And he really anchors them defensively with that tenacious play on that side of the ball.
He loves to get up into the uniform of his opposition and make you work for everything that you get offensively.
At the elbow, it's Cunningham. Back to Eason. Pass to Okoro. Here's Kuzma. And it's Suggs with the rebound. The Heat with the lead. Vanderbilt gets a wide open look. Offline with the baseline jumper. Easton passes to Cunningham. Now Adams. Kuzma outside. Over to the wing. Here's Eason. Sinks the three-pointer. Eason's got 5 points so far.
What a feed from Kuzma. I like when he finds the open man, and so do they.
Suggs kicks to KD. Let's go. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts. Washington's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Eason against Durant. Adams with the screen on Suggs. Hands it from downtown. 7 points in the game.
With that now, only 2 of 7 to start the game. Not the start he was hoping for.
Nance outside. Here's McBride. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's Okoro. Nothing on the board. Pass to Cunningham. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by McBride.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. The Wizards are trying to stay motivated through their rebuild. Kyle Kuzma says you have to change your approach a little bit. And it's like, what do you do it for? For me, it's about development every single day. Take care of your body, work hard, watch film, be studious, and find beauty in the struggle. Kevin?
And like you said, David, making it work every single day. Great approach. Catching up on the changes with Miami. Trey Murphy comes in for Vanderbilt. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for Suggs. Here is Daniels. He had 15 points last outing. Nance finds McBride. Nance with it. He's covered by Eason. 3 on the clock. Here's McBride. The shot's good on the assist by Nance. McBride's got his second basket of the night.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
Yeah, hard to stop it there if you're the big man. That's just too good a shot and great concentration.
Yeah, the added muscle Davis has put on, helping him on these tough finishes, flexing on him there.
Here is Daniels. He's covered by Rose. Daniels with it. Fires from deep. Sinks the triple.
It's so important that Daniels keeps taking and making these shots. It'll increase his confidence.
Pass to Davis. Now Eason. 40 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Washington.
Number 40, Luke Cornett.
The Heat shooting to start out this game about 43%. Nance outside. To the middle. And the jam by Larry Nance.
It's just so easy the way Larry Nance Jr. just gets up off the floor.
And it's Davis with the ball for the Wizards. They trail by 1. With 1 on the clock, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Heat. They're up. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And when you consider how the Heat are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
Washington shooting in this game 45%. So this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting the second. You got Rose. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Okoro. And it's Cornett in at the 5. Davis sets a screen. And it's Rose missing. And for the Heat, they're shooting reasonably well, 45%. McBride passes to Durant. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Rose kicks to Davis. Wiggins outside. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed.
What a response here from Wiggins, marching right back and answering with a triple.
Pass to McBride. Back to KD. It's hauled in by Cornett. Washington's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Now here's Okoro, guarded closely. The kick out to Rose. That 3 off the mark. KD against Wiggins. Rebounded by the Wizards.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
Rose dishes to Wiggins. To the paint. Here's Cornett. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Nothing to force here. Wiggins patient, and he found the open man.
For Miami, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. KD looking around. Over Davis. KD with the bucket. KD's got his third basket of the night. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Chris Boucher's checked in for Larry Nance. Santi Aldama's checked in for the Wizards. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Looking at Miami, they want to turn it around after the loss to Orlando. And it's Davis at the elbow. Wiggins outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Wiggins anticipated that one. He saw the foul coming, and he made sure to get that one off.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Well, when a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
Cedi Osman, he's checked in for Trey Murphy. Wiggins, right side. Shot clock at 6. Rose passes to Aldama.
I'm honestly not sure what that was about. Maybe a protest against his coach?
So you're saying that he's out there right now protesting in some form or fashion?
It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Rose dishes to Okoro. To the inside. Davis owning the paint and gets it to go.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
High post, KD. Davis is there. Durant. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Davis.
For a spindly guy, Durant has such great body control. Hard not to foul him when he carves his way in that deep.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Wizards.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
When you make the most of second chance opportunities and you're in there and active, boy, that can really put a lot of pressure on the defense.
Steven Adams, he's checked in for the Wizards. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Isaac Okoro. And he can't hit the second.
A shaking his head moment there. Had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
And Davis gets it to go.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Love the burst from Daniels in transition to get out there on the break.
Wizards have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Rose kicks to Davis. Wiggins surveying the floor. Hits it from three-point range. Wiggins has got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Wizards. Pass to Boucher. Here's Osman. KD with it. Shoots over Kuzma. That one's good, and the Wizards' lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Durant.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Davis, the pass to Rose. Banked in off the glass. Rose has got his first bucket of the night.
And as long as he retains that great explosion in his legs, Derrick Rose will be a factor around the rim.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Heat. And then for Washington, Tari Eason comes in for Wiggins. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Rose. The Heat trail by 3. And here is Durant. 11 points in the game. Osman, the pass to KD. Puts up a deep three. Rebound, Washington.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Cunningham finds Eason. Davis setting the pick for Eason. Kuzma outside. Screen by Adams. From downtown. The rebound by KD. Durant's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Daniel. And here's Boucher. Miami needs to get a shot off. And it's Osman missing.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Davis setting the pick for Cunningham. Doesn't go that time.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Eason. Down low. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Outside, Davis. Cunningham kicks to Kuzma. Pass to Davis. Now, here's Cunningham. He's covered by Daniels. And the shot goes in. And it's 9 points for Cade Cunningham.
And how about Cade just pushing through that time to finish it off?
Davis against KD. Great D that time from Davis. Wizards leading by 3. Here's Eason. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
The Wizards have taken 10 shots from the free throw line up to this point and made 6 of them.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
And the Heat with some changes. Allen's checked in for Chris Boucher. Miles McBride comes in for Jetty Osman. And it's Suggs in for Dyson Daniels. Wiggins is checked in for the Wizards. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. The Heat trail by 4. Outside, KD. Pass to Allen. Now, Vanderbilt. Suggs passes to KD. Knocks it loose. In transition, here come the Wizards. Eason against KD. Inside. Here's Adams. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Adams has got 11 points.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Now let's check in with our terrific reporter, David Aldridge, to see how Luke Cornett's doing. David?
Hey, guys, got an update from the Wizards' head athletic trainer. He informed me that the knee was bent slightly backwards and is indeed hyperextended, but that there does not appear to be any structural damage. Well, you hate suffering injuries any time of the year, but it's especially impactful this early on. Tough break. Back to you guys.
Okay, Dave, thanks. Sounds like he won't be out for too long. Cunningham for 3. Rebound by the Heat. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Cunningham against Suggs. Fires the 3. Kuzma pulls it in.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Eason finds Wiggins. Pass to Kuzma. 5 to shoot. Connects from 3-point range. Kuzma's got the lead up to 7 now for the Wizards.
And that's a learned skill from Kuzma. Not all forwards can get rid of it like that.
KD passes to Allen. Suggs with the ball. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Tries again. Here's McBride. Pass to Suggs. Lets it go with a 3. Rebounded by the Wizards.
And offensively, they've gotten stuck on the perimeter, falling in love with the jumper.
And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
You see the raw talent that Cade Cunningham has, and with hard work and the proper focus, this guy is capable of big things.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
And the first one drops.
Well, you combine the handles and the passing and the vision of Cade Cunningham at that size, it makes him such an intriguing player.
And Miami making a change here. Boucher is checked in. And so Cunningham nails both of them.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
McBride bounce pass. It's good. Vanderbilt's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Yeah, that first quarter was a bit shaky. Good to see a player who doesn't let a slow start get to him.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Looking now at the numbers for Suggs, how he did last season. He averaged about 12 points per game last year, 2 assists and 3 rebounds. And a quality player. I love what he brings to the table at that backup point guard position.
I think coaches appreciate a guy that comes in and knows how to run the offense with some intelligence. That's exactly what he does.
We've got 1:23 left in the first half of the game. Adams against Boucher. Pass to Kuzma. Clock at 6. Three-pointer. That will not drop. Still looking for his groove. He's 1 of 6 so far from the floor. Here's McBride, covered by Wiggins. And the foul called on Cade Cunningham. That'll be his second foul of the game.
It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
Daniels, he's checked in for the Heat. 52 seconds left in the first half. Here's Suggs. Rebound, Washington. Here's Kuzma. It drops for his second made shot of this game. An unimpressive 2 of 7, though.
Kuz loves those inside shots, and he's working hard to find them.
KD dishes to Daniels. In the corner, it's Boucher. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Suggs. Trains it from beyond the arc. Suggs has got 9 points.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Cunningham kicks to Wiggins. Kuzma outside. Adams with the screen on Vanderbilt. And so it's the Washington Wizards with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thank you. Andrew, the energy and effort were apparent throughout that first half. How were you able to do it?
We had a good practice, working hard, really putting things together. Keep doing that and come out with the W.
Hey, thanks for your time. We appreciate it. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Howdy, folks, and without further ado, the Spurs battling in a close one against the Dallas Mavericks. They're down 3 in the third, still a close one.
This game could really go either way, and I don't have a prediction, honey.
Well, that's great. That's what we pay you for. And looking back on that first half, it certainly hasn't gone as planned for the Miami Heat.
At the defensive end, I'm not seeing disruption. I don't mean just forced turnovers. I mean taking the offense out of the rhythm.
Yeah, I mean when your opponent is shooting over 50%, a lot else has to go right. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Cade Cunningham really making a difference here.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
They're almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Washington. 6-point lead. Jalen Suggs is out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Durant, and it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Vanderbilt against Eason. Off target with his 3. Wizards leading by 6. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much. Kuzma finds Davis. Down low, here's Cunningham. Miami grabs the miss. Suggs has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the 3rd quarter. Good work there as it goes. 10 points for him.
There's Murphy using that length inside.
Kuzma outside. Pass to Eason. Off target from outside.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Now here's Allen. Now here's Suggs. Can't cash in from close range. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the 3rd. Kuzma outside to the paint. Here's Davis over Suggs. And Davis with the basket on the assist by Kuzma. Kuzma's got his 3rd assist on the night. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Taking a look here at the numbers for Allen. Great showing for him last season. 4th in field goal percentage. And he did his share on the glass, battled his way into the top 15 in rebounds per game.
And yeah, he's one of the most efficient scorers in the league for sure. Moves without the ball, avoids taking the bad shots. That's why he was top 5 in field goal percentage last year. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. And Adams sends it back to the inside. Shot by Eason, no good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Wizards leading by 6 from 15 feet away. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Eason's got 10.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Vanderbilt finds KD. Back to Vanderbilt. Again, the miss by the Heat. And it's Kuzma with the ball for Washington. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And Kuzma got thirsty there. Just took that contact and figured, man, let's try to get to the line.
And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
Yeah, they're young and they can fly, right? They've got speed and athleticism to get up and down the floor. They'll push the tempo as much as you allow.
Daniels, he's checked in for Trey Murphy.
And Kuzma, one of those forwards that can kind of go between, plays the 4 or the small forward, and that's impressive versatility from this young player.
Suggs passes to Vanderbilt. Durant wide open, he fires. A three-pointer is right on target. 14 points for him.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Cunningham looking it over. Adams sets the pick for Cunningham. Stolen by Allen. Now Daniels. 5 points in the game. Vanderbilt misses.
It's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Davis finds Cunningham. Vanderbilt against Kuzma. 5 on the clock. Takes a 3. Here's Adams. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Suggs. Rebounded by the Wizards. Davis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Washington again turning it over. Here's what Miami has lined up on their schedule. On Saturday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Charlotte Hornets. And then on Monday, they'll go back home and they'll be hosting the Detroit Pistons.
And that game against the Knicks, that's one to watch for. 4th contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm interested in how those teams match up in the early part of this year.
Allen dishes to Daniels. Right side, Kevin Durant over Davis. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. KD's got 16 points. Pass to Kuzma. Here is Davis. Vanderbilt defending. Tries from 7. Vanderbilt with the rebound. The Heat trail by 6. In the corner, Daniels. Now, here's Suggs. No good on the triple.
Well, he's using the force, but in the worst way possible right now. He just needs to dial it back and look to work the ball around the floor to his teammates.
Cunningham kicks to Davis. Trying to end the drought. Kuzma can't get it to go.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Suggs against Kuzma. Pass to Allen. Outside Durant. Allen with the screen for KD. Over Davis. And Davis sends it back.
No surprise why AD has led the league in blocks before.
Cunningham outside. Davis setting the pick for Cunningham. To the middle. Deflects the pass. And it's Davis with the jam.
And forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
Here's Durant. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Davis.
And that one right there, that's the play with KD and that rip through. That move is so good that the league started to consider how they'd rewrite the rule book for guys reaching in.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific And Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
And the Heat making a change here. McBride's checked in, and so he hits both.
Well, we're always wishing good health on any player, but for Kevin Durant to remain that way, that's when you get a chance to see something special offensively.
Here's Davis. Davis is unstoppable inside.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
McBride with the ball. Picked up by Davis. Pass to Vanderbilt. Off target from three-point range.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Cunningham outside. Over Daniels. Cunningham's shot is off. And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for the Heat. It's off to Charlotte for him after this game as they take on the Hornets. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. And that one's good. Daniels.
Looking confident inside at 6'7". Daniels has the height to feel comfortable down low.
Davis looking for an opening. Cunningham outside. Kuzma outside. Launches it. The rebound by McBride.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime. He's been off the mark, and that hasn't helped them chip away at the lead. It's been a theme here this quarter.
Cunningham passes to Kuzma. Down low, Davis. It's hauled in by Kevin Durant. Durant's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. To the paint. Daniels kicks to KD. Durant drawing the double team. There's the three. Shot is good, and the Wizards' lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Daniels.
A good-looking jump shot right there by Daniels.
Washington's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Adams against Allen. Here's Cunningham. Back to Kuzma. Buries it down low. Kuzma's got 5 points in the quarter.
And Kuzma not getting bothered. So skilled at capitalizing, even when guarded tight.
Outside, KD. Back to Daniels. Tries the spin move. Pass to Durant. That one, no good. Great D that time from Davis. Now, here's Cunningham. He's covered by Daniels. Now Adams. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now. Over McBride. Adams, the pass to Kuzma. Outside Durant. Pulls up. Kuzma pulls it in. Kuzma's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Washington again turning it over. And now it's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best fast break teams from a season ago. The Wizards second.
I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
And some changes here for the Heat. Nancy's checked in for Jared Allen. And it's Jetty Osman in for Vanderbilt. And then for Washington, Santi Aldama's checked in for Davis. Wiggins comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And it's Rose in for Okoro. Up top, McBride. Covered by Cunningham. And McBride gets it to go.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Rose finds Adams. Back to Rose. Over Daniels. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And a guy who's averaged as many as 7 free throws a game in his career, Rose knows how to get to the line.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. The first one falls.
And you gotta love watching Rose play the game. His intense style can be infectious out there, and I think it really does elevate his teammates.
Chris Boucher's checked in for Miami. And a change for the Wizards. Cornet's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 44 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Boucher up top. Outside Durant. Pass to McBride. And it's off from three-point range. Washington leading now by 5. Here's Wiggins. Plays it up and banks it in. 10 points for Andrew Wiggins.
Yeah, I think there were some toughness questions around Andrew Wiggins. Not anymore. This guy has become a pretty gritty player.
Wiggins against KD. Nance a screen on Wiggins. There's the triple. The shot that time not on target. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Wizards lead by 7. We'll be back shortly live from Miami Arena. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. So on the floor for Washington, Wiggins is out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Isaac Okoro. And it's Rose. And it's Cornet in at the 5 down low. Durant for 3. Washington with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11 points.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Pass to Cornet. Stolen by Durant. Oh, Nance in position. Wizards leading by 5. Here's Rose. Now Davis, covered by Nance. And they double up Davis. Pass to Rose. 4 on the shot clock. Over McBride. The jumper from the free throw line is good. And the Wizards lead by 7.
The first overall pick all the way back in 2008. Derrick Rose going old school with the mid-range jumper.
Nance dishes to KD. Spins. McBride with the ball. The three-pointer no good.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for Miami. Over Davis. A nice shot by KD. Durant's got 9 points now in just the second half.
That's one of Durant's specialties. He can pull up off the drive and shoot right over you, not even knowing you're there.
Wiggins outside. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got 3 assists now in this one.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Here's KD. Wiggins with the rebound.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Pass to Cornet. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Wizards.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
And they've also done a great job of just taking what the defense is giving them. Teams willing to give up a mid-range, take them, knock them down. They've done it.
And the Heat making a change here. Daniels has checked in, and the Wizards making a change here as well. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Okoro. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. I was able to catch what Brian Keefe told his team during that break. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Thank you, David. And so he makes both from the line.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Again, the miss by KD.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Davis against Nance. And Durant sends it back.
Huge block as the length of KD paying off there.
Osman kicks to Daniels. Pass to Boucher. Good ball movement here by the Heat. It's stolen by Davis. Rose in the post. He's covered by Daniels. Puts up a deep three. Miami grabs the miss.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Outside, KD. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Well, the great ones can do this. When Durant gains an advantage inside, you know he's going to score or he's going to get fouled.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
Santi Aldama's checked in for Washington. And so Durant nails them both.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Pass to Davis. To the inside. Here's Aldama. And Aldama slams it in.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
The three from KD. Washington with the rebound.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
That's the aggressive part of Andrew Wiggins coming out of him, forcing the defender that time to get his hand in there.
No good on the free throw.
As steady as Wiggins is across the board, it's his free throw percentage over the years that hasn't reflected really how good a shooter he is.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Allen's checked in for Chris Boucher. Vanderbilt comes in for Larry Nance. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Jetty Osman. Good on the second free throw.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
Suggs again throws. Allen a screen on Wiggins. Here's Daniels. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Second team foul.
One shot.
Here is Rose. Pass to Kuzma. Lets the three fly. And it's Durant with the rebound. KD's got 11 rebounds in the game. This one for three. Washington with the rebound. Davis has got 8 rebounds in this game.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
Kuzma outside. 6 on the shot clock. Launches a 3. And it's Miami with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got 5 rebounds tonight. KD passes to Allen. Washington with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11 points. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Trey Murphy's checked in for Dyson Daniels. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Washington. Cade Cunningham comes in for Derrick Rose. The Heat trail by 8. Durant with it. Allen a screen on Davis. Durant the pass to Allen. And it's Allen slamming it down.
Skilled and instinctual enough to have the offense run through him. KD has become an expert at passing out of the pick and roll.
Cunningham finds Adams. Cunningham outside. Over Suggs. The Wizards with another miss. And the Heat shooting a pedestrian 36% in the fourth quarter. The offense not doing their best work of late. Over to the left wing. Pass to Vanderbilt. Wiggins with some nice D.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
And here's Cunningham. He's covered by Suggs. Davis setting the pick for Cunningham. Adams in the corner. Shot clock at 5. Here's Kuzma. And Adams kicks to Kuzma. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
Back to Vanderbilt. Allen passes to Suggs. A basket good off the assist from Allen.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second 3 of the game. 1 in each half.
Outside, Davis. And they double up Davis. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Davis. Wiggins outside. Inside, Kuzma kicks to Davis. They get it back. Cunningham outside, and the three ball is good.
Well, Cade asking the defense to come out. You got to respect his ability to shoot it from the three-point line.
It's Allen, top of the key. Pass to Suggs. And he makes good on the layup.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Now take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Cunningham for three. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second three of the half right there.
Allen, a screen on Cunningham. And slam dunk by Allen.
Yeah, you saw Allen do a great job of just placing himself in that pick and roll, and he's right where he's supposed to be.
Suggs against Cunningham. Here's Kuzma. His three-pointer's off the mark.
Boy, I'd love to see him just get a smidge closer to the basket. Once he sees a few shots go in from there, that might open up everything from distance. And he sort of had that look in his eyes. Durant staying cool in a clutch moment.
And here's Cunningham. To the inside. And Adams with the slam.
That doesn't happen all that often, but Steven Adams stepping up big here.
The Heat trail by 5. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Heat Youth Dance Team.
And Washington making a change here. Eason's checked in.
Once again, fans, your Heat Youth Dancers.
KD passes to Vanderbilt. Back to Durant. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Kyle Kuzma picks one up.
I love how active Murphy is on offense because it forces the D to have to foul him.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one.
This is a young player who you do not want to send to the free throw line. Trey Murphy, just about automatic.
He hits the second from the line.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game.
Outside, Davis. Oh, Davis absorbing the contact.
And you could forget the jumpers right now, AD. Keep going inside, big fella.
KD against Davis. Outside Durant to the middle. It's stolen by Adams. Davis kicks to Cunningham. Davis setting the pick for Cunningham. Pass to Adams. Down low. Here's Davis. Another one falls for Washington.
AD's frame has filled out through the years. We've seen that. It enables him to take that kind of contact.
Davis against Durant. Over Davis. There it goes. It's in, and the Wizards' lead is cut down to just 6 points, and the bucket from Durant.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area. Really keeps the defense honest.
Oh, man, that is just easy for him out there at his size with that kind of touch. That is money.
Davis. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Anthony Davis with the rebound.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Here's Kuzma. Can't hit that one.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that. And how smart, just get the ball to KD and get out of the way.
What's up? Personal foul. Team foul number 4.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Guys, they're holding on to the slimmest of leads.
Yeah, and you can't afford to let that thing get any slimmer.
Kuzma outside to the left side wing. Eason gets a wide open look. Buries it from three-point range.
Well, we've seen Davis expand his game. You can see it there with the playmaking.
And KD's got the ball here for the Heat. Pass to Vanderbilt. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Jalen Suggs. Second personal foul. Team foul number 4.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And what you get in Cade Cunningham is an oversized point guard who really knows how to use his size, see the floor, and initiate offense.
He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
And so Washington takes the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother me. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Guys, thanks. Kyle Kuzma, congrats on the win. What were you able to do successfully tonight?
I think as a team collectively, we just got stops and we kind of found a rhythm on offense, and I think we just got it done like that.
Well, that rhythm led to a W, man. Congrats. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Brett Berry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Anthony Davis.
The Cavs already with a hyper-focused look on their faces as they arrived earlier, planning a strong performance. And thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. Along with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Grant, nothing quite like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
Here's Butler. Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. They've got Bam Adebayo. Williams is out there with Nick Richards. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Butler in at point guard. Here's Mitchell. The shot no good. Some solid defense from Butler. Pass to LaVine. Poke loose.
Athletically gifted, a knockdown shooter. It feels like LaVine is constantly underappreciated for all the things that he does.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. The first one falls. Well, Grant, the Suns were swept in the first round last year. Are super teams a thing of the past, you think?
You know, perhaps, BA. The Suns had KD, Booker, and Bradley Beal, but the constraints of the salary cap mean you end up a little top-heavy. The rest of the roster was tough for them to fill out.
And so he hits both. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years, a big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
Butler passes to LaVine. Out of bounds. It'll be Cavaliers ball. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. Right away, he acknowledged they're facing one of the best defensive players in the league in Bam Adebayo. He told me Bam can do it all. He can protect the rim, he can defend in isolation, he can rebound. So we have to keep our composure, be aware of his presence, and not let him dictate what we do. All right, let's send it back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Mitchell finds Carter. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Nick Richards. Cleveland shooting their first free throw of the night here.
One shot.
Versatility is what Wendell Carter Jr. brings to your squad. He has offensive game both inside and outside. And on the other end, he gets the job done using his size.
Pass to Williams. Launches it. The rebound by Carter.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
Fox surveying the D. No good from outside.
Slow start, 1 of 4 to begin this game.
Williams passes to Butler. Levine against Mitchell. Pass to Adebayo. Shot clock at 5. Oh, nice D from Carter.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Mitchell, the pass to Nurkic. Chalk up 2 there.
The power of Yusuf Nurkic. He absorbs contact as well as anyone.
And it's Butler with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. They trail by 3. This, their first chance to take a look at Cleveland this season. The 15-footer. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
There's not much you can do to slow down Butler in the mid-range. He just gets to his spot and rises up.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. 5th, Phoenix.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Here's Strus. Outside Carter. Fox outside. 3-pointer. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
Outside Carter. Mitchell against Williams. The drive by Mitchell. Adebayo with the rejection.
Oh, gotta be cautious when Adebayo is in the area, showing once again that he's a legitimate shot-blocking threat.
Butler against Strus. Butler passes to Richards, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
From deep, Strus. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists tonight.
The game of Mitchell is more about putting up points, but Donovan can dish too.
Fox against Butler. Inside. Stolen by Carter. From 11 feet away, and that one's good. Mitchell. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Cleveland.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
See, he had time to line it up, and you know what? He's capable.
Pass to Strus. Nurkic high post. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Back to Nurkic. Williams grabs the board. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Suns. Levine passes to Butler. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Fox outside. Pass to Carter. The 3 from Mitchell. And he missed again. Now 1 of 5.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
And this is where Butler wants to attack you. Ground zero.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Fox outside. Back to Carter. Pass to Nurkic. Here's Strus. Puts up a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Strus has got his second basket on the night.
Good setup from Nurkic. Unselfish play there.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Donovan Mitchell wears number 45 because that was Michael Jordan's number when he played baseball. Mitchell's father was a pro player, and Donovan said, "Baseball was my sport. I had my mind made up. I wanted to make the majors, but in high school, a broken wrist on the diamond caused his focus to shift." Brian, I'd say it worked out.
Yeah, I'd say so. Thanks, Allie. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
That free throw is good from Mitchell. And Grant, for the Cavs to take that next step in terms of contending, what do you think has to happen?
Well, number one, enhancing their ability to put pressure on the rim. When you look at their rate of free throws and offensive rebounds, there's big room for improvement.
So he gets them both. And Richard, thinking about Donovan Mitchell, he just has a total impact on the game.
It's crazy to think that he's in the prime of his career, but every single year he continues to get better. I still think there are more levels for him to go.
The drive by Butler. Back to Levine. Lets it go from deep. They get it back. Second chance effort. And Butler with the lay-in. Butler's got 8 points.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
Outside Strus. Back to Fox. Fires the 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. On the wing, Levine. Covered by Strus. Adebayo, that's good.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
The Cavs trailing. Fox, the pass to Nurkic. And here's Carter. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Putting in work. Carter Jr. is a lunch pail guy who just goes about his business.
Pass to Richards. Oh, Fox with a steal. Now here's Mitchell. Nurkic high post. Now Carter. He's covered by Levine. From 12 feet. Carter can't get it to go.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Williams misses. Cleveland has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. And here's Nurkic for 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Nurkic just got his second bucket of the night.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
And the first one at the line is good.
And at this point of his career, Butler wants to win. And boy, does he ramp up his performance in the playoffs, especially in recent years.
Butler hits them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Trent against Levine. Trent outside. To the right side. Brown passes to Trent. 4 on the clock. The 3. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler. And it's Butler with the ball for the Suns. They trail by 1. Levine can't hit.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Brown passes to Trent. Giddey against Fox. High arcing shot. It's hauled in by the Suns.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Here's Butler. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Butler's got 12 points in the game.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Trent against Levine. And the basket by Trent.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Butler passes to Robinson. Left side, Levine. Stewart, a screen on Fox. Giddey against Fox. Here's Levine for three. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
And Levine takes a lot of threes for this very reason. Such an effective shooter.
Collins passes to Brown. Shoots over Robinson. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Butler surveying the floor. Outside Giddey. Levine against Trent. Pass to Robinson. Down low. Oh, Fox with a steal. Here's Brown. Giddey defends. Fox with the ball. Trent outside. Clock at 6. Collins with a screen on Levine. Trent from long range. The rebound by Stewart. Phoenix has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Levine finds Butler. The Suns need to get off a shot from deep. Giddey, the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Jimmy Butler getting it done for the Phoenix Suns. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
When you're the more aggressive club, good things tend to happen. We'll see if they can maintain this level of intensity.
And the Cavs shooting an average of 43% from the floor. They've got DeLon Wright, John Collins out there with Zach Collins. Then there's Gary Trent, and it's Mitchell in at the 2. That's the group for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game. They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Mitchell. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Pass to Giddey. Here's Ellis. Check by Mitchell. To the paint. Here's Butler. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. They'll pin that one on John Collins. Phoenix shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. That's good from Butler. Cavaliers trail by 5. Outside Mitchell. Trent outside. Over Butler. Trent's shot is off.
I think the defender really affected that shot.
Jimmy Butler on the attack. And is blocked by Collins.
You can't sleep on Collins' long arms when he's defending you. He'll swat you down all day with that long reach.
Counted from distance.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Pass to Collins. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. From deep, Mitchell. From outside, Mitchell is good.
That's good. There is no quit in Donovan Mitchell and one.
You know, from the 2020 bubble to late 2021, Zach Collins didn't play a single game. He missed over a year, Richard.
Yeah, underwent ankle surgery, missing a ton of games. Despite that, Zach's come back stronger, really improving all aspects of his game.
Phoenix making a switch here. Reddish is checked in.
We've seen Donovan Mitchell go off. He's gone for 70 plus in a game. That is special.
Butler passes to Robinson. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one's on Zach Collins.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Phoenix shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. That one's off. And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time. Pass to Wright. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
And Collins with the big block. Right outside. Collins outside. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Right outside. Outside Mitchell from deep. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. And here's Butler. Butler, so crafty around the rim.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Right against Giddey. Here's Collins. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
And they've committed to controlling the boards, and it's paying dividends.
Outside for Butler. Misses the 3.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
For 3, Collins. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Cleveland Cavaliers. On Friday, it'll be the Detroit Pistons coming to town. And then on Saturday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Washington Wizards.
And for that game against the Lakers, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Cleveland. Strus comes in for Wright. Bam Adebayo's checked in for the Suns. Williams comes in for Reddish.
That you know what to do. Show us your move. You're on the big screen.
And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. 5th best, the Suns.
Their long-range game was a huge strength. They spread the floor, found the open shots, and made the most of their chances.
Here's Strus. 6 points for him. There's a screen by Nurkic. 5 to shoot. Here's Trent. Denied by Adebayo. Butler on the wing. Collins defending. Williams misses. Cavaliers trail by 6. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Drawing fouls is a skill, and let me tell you, if you're going to be an offensive star like Mitchell, you have to have that skill.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw is good for Mitchell.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
Both free throws good for Mitchell.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
And he lobs it up top. Stolen by Strus. Now here's Trent. Not a lot of room. Outside Strus. Trent outside. Collins a screen. Shot clock at 6. And once again off the mark by Cleveland.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And Williams punches it home.
The all-around game of Butler. He's all about sharing the rock and getting his guys involved.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 6-point game. Takes the 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Butler's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Williams. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got 3 assists in the game.
And in terms of wings, Butler is one of the best passers. And that starts with Jimmy's team-first mindset.
Back to Mitchell. There's a screen by Nurkic. Takes a 3. Cleveland the rebound. Kicks it out to Collins. The three from Mitchell. Wow, Mitchell hits a tough three over the defender.
After failing to knock down anything from deep in the first quarter, he's got 2 to go here in the second.
Butler against Collins. Lets it go from 14. Cavaliers with the rebound. They host the Pistons after this one. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Outside Mitchell. Williams against Strus. The three from Mitchell. And Cleveland another three.
Whether he's initiating the offense or playing off the ball, Mitchell is equally effective.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. A different look for Cleveland. Carter, he's checked in for Collins. And Fox is subbed in for Trent. Richards is checked in for Phoenix. Levine comes in for Ellis. Mitchell against Levine. The three. Cavaliers with the rebound. Carter's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Strus. And here's Carter, covered by Richards. Fox against Butler. Releases. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Fox has got his first 2 points of the night.
They need offense from Fox at the point guard. His jump shot is an important weapon for them.
As quick as anyone in the league, RJ. De'Aaron Fox. How does his speed affect the game?
Well, he's one of those players that normally you have one or the other, but he's quick and fast. Now, that's a mean combination because in the open court, he can break you down. In the half court, he has the quick left-to-right lateral movement that can cause problems in pick and roll.
Ellis is checked in for Phoenix. Outside, Williams. Pass to Ellis. That one drops for him. Ellis has got 5 points in the quarter. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 2. Goes up on the wing. It's rebounded by Levine. Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. And Levine knocks down the 3.
And look, he's showing he's not all strength. Levine with a nice little pull-up.
Fox finds Mitchell. Nurkic a screen on Williams. To the middle. And Nurkic throws it down.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Mitchell against Levine. 6 on the shot clock. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Suns lead by 5.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Here's Carter. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Carter. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Phoenix leading by 5. Outside Levine. Adebayo against Carter. Now here's Adebayo. Tightly guarded. Doesn't go for him. The Cavaliers shooting just 37% from the field in the second quarter. Wow, physical D, but Fox prevails.
The defense comes at Fox hard, but he's ready for it. He knows how to stay agile and nimble inside.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
It's time for T-shirts.
Phoenix making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. And taking a look at last year's stats. Here were the players that led the way in terms of steals. Second is De'Aaron Fox. Donovan Mitchell, 4th.
These two struck fear into their opponents last year. Able to force so many steals, they're a problem for opposing offenses.
The Suns lead by 3. Levine passes to Giddey. Down low, Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
The explosiveness off the screen. I mean, Bam's so good at knowing where to roll to after setting picks.
Outside Strus. Picked by Carter. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Suns.
They've put their hard hats on and gone to work on the offensive boards. Those second chance points can really energize a team.
And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
And Strus, no good on that one. The Suns leading. Outside, Williams. Pass to Levine. Oh, Levine in the paint.
Inside the paint, Levine's agility is just a difference maker. That's what allows him to get to almost any shot.
Fox, the pass to Carter. Fox against Giddey. Now Strus. This one for 3. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 4 rebounds now.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Carter against Adebayo. And he banks in the layup. Now it's a 7-point Suns lead.
The moment Bam gets the ball close in, he's really hard to stop.
finds Fox. There's the three. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
Inside, here's Richards. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That's on Wendell Carter. Ellis is checked in for Giddey. .110 left in the first half. Pass to Nurkic. Now here's Strus. There's the drive. Okay, knockout. Wow. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
I like how Nurkic finds his teammates, puts up solid assist numbers for a big man.
Adebayo, a screen on Trent. Here's Levine for 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Carter's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for them, they're still out in front.
Fox outside. 6 to shoot. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Richards. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Trent outside. Lets it go from deep. It doesn't go for him. And so it's the Phoenix Suns ending the quarter up 10. They've been aggressive in transition and find themselves in front. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome, everybody. The first half is in the books.
Bottom line, Jimmy Butler is running the show right now, putting up points and injecting a lot of energy into this team.
That's exactly what you want from a star, production and leadership.
And shifting attention now as we take a look at some of the other games going on. Oklahoma City up on top against the Nuggets at Ball Arena. Out in front by 6 points in the second quarter of play.
Both teams.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
And so in the game for the Suns, they've got Nick Richards, Jimmy Butler out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Williams in at the small forward position. Strus with the bucket. Strus has got 12. And it's Butler with the ball for the Suns. They're leading by 8. Adebayo against Nurkic. Adebayo passes to Williams. Adebayo, a screen on Strus. Back to Adebayo. Over Nurkic. Adebayo, that's good. Give him 8.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting just 42% so far in the game. Outside Mitchell. From deep. Oh, with confidence, Mitchell.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Williams passes to Butler. Double team on Butler. Pass to Richards. Shot clock at 6. Richards with a screen to the paint. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Butler against Fox. Outside Carter. Mitchell up top. 21 points in the game. Back to Carter. Fox outside. Puts up a deep 3. And rebounded by Zach LaVine.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Cavaliers trail by 10. Strus the pass to Carter. And it's all from three-point range.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Pass to Williams. On the wing, LaVine. He's covered by Fox. LaVine against Fox. Shot clock at 3. And here's Butler outside. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Here's Mitchell. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Zach LaVine.
The fearlessness of Mitchell is just ridiculous. He takes pride in going at the defense.
And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Some timeouts you just know you're going to get yelled at. And with these turnovers, I'm going to tell you it's not going to be a very pleasant timeout.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Levine with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. And it's Butler with the jam.
Just a ferocious finish. Butler is a force out there. I mean, he really plays with a big chip on his shoulder.
Butler against Fox. Tries to break his ice. Always attacking Fox.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Levine against Mitchell. Pass to Adebayo. To the inside. Richards. And he jams it home with authority.
And Adebayo showing another element of his game. Nice vision to set up the bucket.
Here's the floater. And it's Fox missing. The Suns lead by 10. Outside Levine. Outside Williams. Pass to Adebayo. Clock at 6. Here's Williams. Covered by Strus. Williams, that's good. Williams has got 10 points in the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Keep it going. Bring those moves.
Now here's Carter, covered by Richards. Williams against Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. There's the triple, and the three-pointer goes. Mitchell's got 26 points.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Outside Levine. Oh, determined bucket from Levine.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Cavaliers trail by 12. Here's Fox. Richards pulls it in.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Spins. Outside Butler. Here's Adebayo. Nice open look, but it's no good.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
And it's Fox missing.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession.
I love it. Nice activity defensively. Getting in there to disrupt the pass.
John Collins checked in for Carter. And the Suns also making a change. Giddey's checked in for Richards. From deep, Giddey. Oh, some solid defense from Fox. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. A 12-point game. And Collins with the slam.
Oh, a high flyer. Collins playing above the rim and then coming down with force.
Giddey passes to Adebayo. Outside Butler. And there's the call on Yusuf Nurkic. That's foul number 2 for him. Giddey against Fox. Adebayo is screen on Fox. Clock at 6. Mitchell against Giddey.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Going beyond mere stats, Mitchell breathes life into this offense. His energy lifts everyone around him.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Suns.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Yeah, all game long, they've been also playing well inside in the paint. Lots of points are coming their way thanks to them attacking the interior.
That free throw is good for Mitchell. Both free throws good for Mitchell.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
The Suns lead by 8. Outside Levine. Outside Butler. From behind the arc. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got 4 assists in the game.
A big night for Butler. We've seen him as the guy on a finals team, and Jimmy can definitely carry your offense.
On the wing, Strus. Collins outside. Beyond the arc. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got 4 rebounds in the game. Shoots from the right block. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
Playing with passion. Butler is never scared of a challenge. A wing who battles inside.
And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. Cavaliers trail by 13. Now Mitchell. 28 points for him. Over Williams. And that one's good. Mitchell's got 30.
So prolific. Mitchell's a guy who can put up 50, 60, and he's even proven to put up 70. Sheesh.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Cavaliers trail by 13. Fox with the ball. He has 6. Strus the pass to Fox. Oh, Fox gets up and throws it down.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
Butler on the wing. Count it. Good. Butler's got 12 points now in the quarter.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Collins outside. From deep, Strus. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 6 assists here tonight.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling. He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
On the wing, Strus. Collins outside. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Collins, he's checked in for Cleveland. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Phoenix. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Phoenix leading by 12. Outside Levine. They set the pick. Pass to Butler. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
Fearless play from Butler. Defenses should know he's going to try and draw a foul while shooting.
He's been getting to the line. Now his 6th trip.
And he's just simply been in the zone at the free throw line all night.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one.
He's put in the work and worn down the defense. Now they're getting a little sloppy, and it's allowed them to get to the line more this half.
And the second free throw is good. Here's Fox. Give him 8. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Allie. Thanks. The Cavaliers trail by 13. Here's Mitchell. Fox outside. Outside for Mitchell. Clock at 4. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. Robinson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Levine against Strus. With the floater. Oh, Levine goes in hard.
Levine fighting for it inside, staying aggressive.
going for the lob, and then it's Collins with the dunk.
Throw it anywhere near Collins, he'll take care of the rest, putting his athleticism and length to perfect use.
Butler on the wing. Collins defending. And a big finish by Robinson.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
Pass to Strus. We've got 1:48 left in the third. From deep, Mitchell. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And he recovers it.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Giddey with a screen on Collins. And here's Butler outside. Mitchell grabs a miss. The Cavaliers trail by 15. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Drops in the three. Mitchell's got 33.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
Butler passes to Robinson. Outside Giddey. Robinson a screen on Fox. From deep, Giddey. They grab their own miss. Three-pointer. And Butler the bucket on the assist from Robinson. Butler's got 33 points.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Collins outside. Pass to Fox. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
The lefty, De'Aaron Fox, boy, I am happy I do not have to check him.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And Cleveland making a change here. Trent's checked in. Stewart, he's checked in for Phoenix. Ellis comes in for Giddey.
What sets Fox apart is how dynamic and explosive he is. He can take off at any moment in any direction.
Butler passes to Ellis. To the middle. Pass to Butler. Releases from 15. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Trent. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. 14 foul. That free throw misses. And he's good on the second. Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Jimmy Butler getting it done for the Suns. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. We'll be right back. And now let's take a listen in on head coach Mike Budenholzer.
Let's do it again for this quarter. 0-0. Same effort, same mentality. Keep pushing it. Keep moving the ball. Keep cutting.
Coach likes how they're working the ball right now.
But as he said, it's a brand new quarter. They need to play with the same fire.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. John Collins out there with Gary Trent. Then there's Zach Collins. Then it's DeLon Wright. And it's Mitchell in at the shooting guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Butler. That one's no good. Robinson finds Stewart. From deep, Giddey. Cavaliers with a rebound. Collins has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Right against Giddey. Trent outside. Collins with a screen on Butler. Inside. Collins, no good. The Suns lead by 12. Pass to Stewart. Butler on the wing. Oh, they get a hand on it. Six to shoot. Robinson, a screen on Collins. And here's Butler outside. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Oh, it's stolen by Butler. In transition, here come the Suns. Butler finishes the job.
I wouldn't say Butler seeks contact, but he sure doesn't turn it down.
And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They trail by 14. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Shot clock at 6. And it's Trent penetrating. And he comes up with a bucket.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Trent against Butler. Goes back up. Stewart outside. Fires from deep. The offensive rebound. Pass to Giddey. Lets the 3 fly. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And it's Mitchell. The miss. Phoenix leading by 12. Stewart with it. Collins defending. And Stewart with the basket on the assist from Giddey. Giddey's got his 6th assist of the night.
Okay, that's a tough bucket. D on him as tight as possible, but you're not going to stop this guy from getting to the rim.
Pass to Mitchell. Fires the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got 18 points in just the second half.
His points are really adding up from the three-point line. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he's only getting better.
And that's a foul called on DeLon Wright. That's his first foul. Strus, he's checked in for Collins. Williams is checked in for the Suns. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. To the paint. 6 to shoot. Butler against Trent. Fires it. Robinson passes to Ellis. Another shot. Butler's shot is good. Butler's got 40 points.
Unselfish offense leads to Butler getting something in rhythm.
Here's Wright. Outside Mitchell. Puts up a deep 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. Robinson's got rebound number 11. Here's Ellis, hounded by Wright. Williams on the wing, puts up a three. Outside for Butler. Let's go with a three. Connects from downtown. Butler's got 43 points.
Nice shot from Butler, making himself a threat from downtown.
Outside Mitchell. Collins with a screen on Williams. From deep, Mitchell. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Butler up top, guarded by Trent. Butler's shot is good. Butler's got 45 points.
As they set their sights on locking up the win, he has to do everything in his power to make this happen.
Outside Mitchell. Collins a screen. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
And it's blocked by Collins. It's Wright on the wing. To stop the run. The rebound by Stewart.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
And finished off by Stewart.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. From deep, Mitchell. The rebound by Stewart.
Another missed three, and he seems determined to shoot his way out of it.
To the left wing. Here's Ellis. Williams on the wing. Stolen by Mitchell. Over Williams. Cleveland again missing.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Strus with the bucket.
Since halftime, they've been chucking up more shots from beyond the arc, trying to score in chunks.
Butler against Trent. Butler with the bucket. Butler's got 47 points.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Now here's Wright. Outside Strus. Three-pointer, no good. Phoenix leading by 21. Ellis passes to Butler. Robinson, a screen on Trent. Down low. And a big finish by Robinson.
Selfless play by Butler, using the pick and roll to move the defense and get his guy a good look.
And here's Wright. Collins finds Mitchell. The three is up. Sends it home from three-point land. Mitchell's got 39.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Here's Butler. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Right with a screen on Williams. From deep, Mitchell. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Butler's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Ellis. Pass to Williams. To the inside, Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Outside Mitchell. Count the basket. Mitchell's got 41.
It's the strength of Mitchell, one of the strongest guards we might have ever seen.
Here's Butler, and got it! Another basket! And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Cleveland shooting just 38% here in the fourth. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Well, RJ, there have been so many great rivalries over the years. It's part of what makes the NBA special.
It elevates the league when there are great teams always meeting on the biggest stage. It makes everyone pay attention when the best players are matched up against each other.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Jimmy Butler.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Collins. Outside Strus. To the middle. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
Draws tons of attention with the ball in his hands. Fox, he'll get you some bonus shots.
Free throw's good for Fox.
One of the fastest guys in the league. For Fox, it's about using his blinding quickness to his advantage on both ends of the floor.
And both free throws good for Fox. Now Butler. And Grant, while we want the officials to get it right, I'm sure the league would like to shorten that time officials are at the table.
Tell me about it. You wonder if a time limit should be instituted. If they can't figure it out after a minute or so, just go with how it was called on the floor.
The Cavaliers again cannot hit. Phoenix leading by 22. Inside. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Pass to Mitchell. And stolen by Williams. Butler on the wing. There's a minute 40 left in the fourth quarter. Clock at 6. He got it again! Sensational!
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition. Outside Strus. Back to Fox. Oh, there's the alley!
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Suns.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jimmy Butler.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
Butler passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson. And he's now got the double-double.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
To the paint. Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they had been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Giddey finds Butler. Shoots from 14. Offensive board. Can't hit that one. Fox outside. So it's the Suns winning this one easily. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Jimmy, it seemed like the defensive end was where this game was decided. What was the key there?
That everybody locked into the scouting report, and we had a lot of guys that could switch and guard up one-on-one, take that challenge. But I think, man, all in all, we just played incredible.
That versatility is going to pay off all season. Thanks so much, Jimmy.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And let's reveal our player of the game.
Let's meet the visiting team.
Here on opening day, and what a great day it is. Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that offseason work.
Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. We've got Joel Embiid, Russell Westbrook out there with Miller. Then there's Ben Simmons, and it's Porzingis in at the 3. It's stolen by Duren. Westbrook against Brunson. To the paint. Reed misses.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Brunson outside. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
What strength right there from Duren, just powering through the foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Team foul.
After a solid rookie campaign, Coach, Jalen Duren had a breakout sophomore year.
Well, Kevin, Jalen Duren knows who he is. Averaging a double-double, but he stays within himself. Doesn't take very many jump shots, shot well over 60%, and he has got a great motor.
Here's Porzingis. That's good, and it's Miller with the assist.
Superb concentration by Porzingis. Good at staying under control and pushing through the contact.
Now here's White. Pass to Duren. No good from outside. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. Embiid with it. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brunson. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. And their biggest concern, of course, it's figuring out a way to guard Joel Embiid. Coach said Embiid presents all types of issues. He can post you up, knock down the three. We'll have to send multiple bodies at Embiid to keep him in check. We'll see how they try to defend him. It won't be straight up. Guys?
Thank you, David. Brunson against Westbrook. Outside, White. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Look, shooting off the catch is something White's become really good at.
Here's Westbrook. Last time out, he had 13 points. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Brunson the pass to Duren. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Out to the right wing. Westbrook kicks to Simmons. Pass to Embiid. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And the coaching staff has to be happy with how they've shot the ball here early on.
Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Brunson the pass to Reed. Back to Brunson. Just 5 to shoot. That's no good. Couldn't get his first shot to go. And so Simmons will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. And it's Miller in the corner. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Thibault, the pass to Duren. And Duren slams it in.
That is what they want from Duren. Spike it, young fella.
The Nuggets have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Miller finds Westbrook. Embiid with a screen on Brunson. For 3, Westbrook. Rebound by the Magic. Outside, White. Pass to Brunson. Takes the 3. Porzingis with the rebound.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Miller, the pass to Westbrook. Porzingis sets the pick for Westbrook. Driving in. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Working his way from scout to head coach, Jamal Mosley was a longtime assistant under Rick Carlisle. He has paid his dues, Coach.
Yeah, and Kevin, I really admire the guys that put in the time, as you say, pay their dues and get themselves ready for when they get the opportunity. There's a lot of outstanding younger coaches in this league, and Jamal Mosley's as good as any of them.
Yep, I would agree.
And one thing about Westbrook, he does not have a quiet presence. You know he's out there at every moment, and his production speaks volumes.
And the second free throw, good. And looking back, Coach, how great was it to see the Nuggets win their first title back in 2023?
One of the great NBA stories, Kevin. It was huge. It was a moment years in the making. That championship meant so much to the city of Denver and its fans.
And Coach Derek White spent his first 4.5 seasons with the Spurs and Coach Greg Popovich, who did a lot to boost his confidence.
Yeah, Kevin, White was a late first-round pick. He's a humble guy, very hardworking. I don't even think he realized he could be this good.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round, but it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And you look at this year's Denver team, you know, Greg, trying to get more from their bench than they did last year.
Yeah, and you just don't want your starters to play so many minutes that they get gassed in the postseason. That's something Denver's trying to avoid this time around. Easier said, though, than done.
Now here's White after the miss from Joel Embiid. Reed with it. Still scoreless. Brunson outside. The Magic again can't hit. Nuggets have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Simmons sets a screen for Westbrook. To the middle. Here's Embiid. Makes it off the glass. Embiid's got 6 points. Here's Brunson. To the inside. Shot's good by Duran.
Well, it sure didn't take him much time to heat up. Aggressive start.
Miller outside. Westbrook a screen on White. Miller the bounce pass. Embiid. That's good. It's Miller with the assist. 8 points for him.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Now here's Reed. 6 to shoot. Here's Brunson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. They get Russell Westbrook.
And one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
And he knocks down the first one. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Jay Crowder's checked in for Reed, so he gets them both.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Outside, Porzingis. Westbrook with a screen for Porzingis. Here's the 3. The offensive rebound. Westbrook wide open. He fires. Buries the long-range jumper. Westbrook's got his second bucket of the night.
Westbrook is so much more difficult to defend when that 3 ball is going down.
Shot by Crowder, no good. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Inside. Here's Porzingis, and a great assist by Miller as that one goes in. Miller's got 3 assists in the game. From deep, Brunson drills the three-pointer. Brunson's got 5 points so far.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3, and boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Tries from 16, off the left rim and out. Orlando's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Pass to Duran. Here's White. From outside, off the mark. For Denver, they've gotten 8 of their 13 shots to find the bottom of the bucket. And Simmons slams it in.
And this is why you must get Simmons out of the paint. So fantastic when it comes to finishing above the rim.
White with it. Westbrook picks him up. Great D that time from Westbrook. The Nuggets leading by 3. Shoots over Brunson. No good off the back of the rim.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, it's a cliche, but the Nuggets certainly have strong values. Coach Michael Malone says open and honest conversation. That's the best way to have a real team. We talk about family a lot in our locker room. Families don't always get along, but they have to communicate. All the guys that are willing to speak up, that's invaluable. Kevin?
You can't put a price on it, David. Thank you. Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Jalen Duren. And it's Lowry in for Jalen Brunson. Thibault, no good on the free throw. And Stan, after a few down years, the magic has been recaptured here in Orlando.
It sure has, Kevin. They've had great draft picks. They have a couple of young franchise cornerstones. They've got size. They've got guys who will continue to improve. This team's got a chance to be really, really good going forward.
Now here's White. He's got 5. And that one's good. Thibault. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
Now Lowry, after Jalen Green's three-pointer that didn't go.
Well, that's why he's out there using his size in the paint.
Green taking his time here. Pass to Wiggins. White against Green. Lets it go from deep. White with the defensive effort. The Magic have gotten 7 of their first 16 field goal attempts to go down here in the first. And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. And Denver with a change here too. Jackson's checked in. Green against White. Porzingis with a screen on White. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard. You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Now, here is Lowry. Last time out, he had 13 points. Pass to Reed. Just 5 on the clock. Here's White, and he lays it straight in. White's got 7 points in the game.
I like that from White. Attack in the heart of that defense.
Green taking his time here. Outside, Green. Jackson finds Barnes. Porzingis sets the pick for Barnes. Back to Jackson. Shot on the wing. And it's Green missing.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Here's White driving to the basket. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. And it's a 3-point Orlando lead. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Porzingis with a screen on Lowry. Pass to Porzingis. And here is Barnes. Porzingis inside. He's against Bamba. Porzingis is doubled. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Jackson passes to Green. 4 on the clock. And he makes that one.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Orlando out in front. They lead by 1. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Their next game, playing at home, is the Nets coming to town. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. We've got Josh Green, Joel Embiid out there with G.G. Jackson. Then there's Jalen Green. And it's Barnes in at the small forward position. And it's Brunson missing. The Nuggets trail. Green in the high post. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Green's got his second basket.
When Green goes up for that mid-range jumper, he gets way up in the air, makes it very difficult to contest.
There's Brunson from deep.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Green passes to Embiid. Barnes kicks to Green. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Pass to Jackson. Wide open look. Rebound by the Magic. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Here's Brunson. With a step back. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Embiid sets the pick for Barnes. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
For Denver, they have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
The free throw off from Barnes. And you'd think the Nuggets would get to the line a lot more, but Stan, over the last few years, that has not been the case.
Well, part of that is they don't force anything. They work for open looks. They're not trying to bait you into fouls.
And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. That sends Jalen Brunson to the free throw line. That's on Jalen Green. Porzingis is checked in for Joel Embiid. And a switcher also for Orlando. Moody's checked in for Kyle Lowry. And the NBA, right or wrong, Stan, has been called a copycat league before. If something works, it catches on quick. Is that a fair statement?
Well, I think it is to some degree, Kevin. Certainly, we all watch each other and learn from each other, and you're always looking to see what someone else does in their system that would fit into what you do, but you can never fully copy another team because the personnel is different.
Yeah, every roster is different, isn't it? And you've got to tailor things you want to do with what you've got.
That's exactly right. So if my personnel's not the same as yours, I might be able to take a little bit of what you do, but I can't take it wholesale.
And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Wesley Matthews checked in for the Nuggets. And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. Fifth on the list, the Magic.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Outside, Green. Shoots over Brunson. And it's Green missing. Magic leading by 5. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. In terms of defense, Greg, the Magic have taken some big steps forward.
Oh, they really have. It was a focus for them last season, and it has paid off. They were the kind of team nobody wants to face, and it led to their first playoff berth since 2020.
That one falls for Brunson. Denver making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in. And both free throws good for Brunson.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Brunson against Green. Pass to Porzingis. Will it go? Good. Great play by Green to set it up. 6 points for Porzingis.
That was solid defense, but Porzingis is just too big and too good.
And Bamba now top of the key. Here's Reed. No good on the triple. The Nuggets trail by 5. Pass to Green. Porzingis with a screen on Brunson. There's Green with the 3. Nailed from three-point land. Green's got 7 points in the game.
Green knows that he needs to take and make threes at a good clip. Nice shot there.
Reed with a screen on Green. Brunson, that's a 2-pointer. Another miss by Orlando. The Nuggets have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Barnes dishes to Green. Porzingis sets the pick for Green. From deep. And Bamba pulls it down. Orlando's gone 1 or 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And now David Aldridge has an update for us on Joel Embiid. What's the news, David?
Thanks, Kevin. I just talked with the Nuggets head athletic trainer. He told me that he bruised his rib. He's got a pretty good mark there, and he is really feeling it. Really not the way you want to start the season. Some bad luck right out of the gate. Kevin?
David, thanks for checking in. On top of it as always.
It's interesting. Even with the advancements in strength and conditioning, injuries continue to impact the game.
Well, this is a high-impact sport, and the league continues to get bigger and faster.
And the conversation for Porzingis, coach, tends to always come back to health. And what a challenge that has been for him.
Yeah, Kevin, over his career, on average, he's missed about 30 games per season. But that's not an uncommon problem, as you know, for players who stand well over 7 feet tall.
First one falls for him. Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA. And you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, Kevin, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Hedo Turkoglu was a big part of what we did in Orlando.
Yes.
Was a most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's ready to talk things through with the team. He's checked in for Porzingis. So the Magic, their last game, a win against the Heat in Miami. Duren with a screen on Westbrook. Down low. And Duren slams it in.
Well, that is a solid screen by Duren. And then the big man rolls right into scoring position.
Westbrook with it. Brunson picks him up. High post, Embiid. Duren's on him. Embiid inside. Defended by Duren. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength, Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
Back to Crowder. Here's Brunson. From 16 feet away, he cans it. Brunson's got 15.
And he has become deadly from that in-between area. Brunson as efficient on the midi as anybody.
Here's Green. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Orlando leading. Moody the pass to Brunson. Duren with the screen on Westbrook. To the inside. Embiid with the steal. 3-on-3. Crowder with the steal. And here comes the break. Here's Brunson. Count the transition bucket. Jalen Brunson.
This is the player that Brunson has become. He's capable of carrying the load offensively on any given night.
Pass to Embiid. Outside Westbrook. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Here's Embiid. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Duren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Crowder sets a screen for Brunson. And stolen by Simmons. Inside. That one's good, and the Magic lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Green.
Yeah, he's picking it up here in the second quarter after a slow start.
Westbrook against Brunson. Outside Crowder. 6 on the shot clock. It's up a 3. That shot off the mark. And so Green will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. And Simmons kicks to Green. The 3 from Barnes. Crowder pulls it in. Magic have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Pass to Duren. Now Craig. Offensive rebound. Duren finds Brunson. Brunson draws the double. And the wide open shot from Crowder drains the three-pointer. And the Magic lead by 5.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. Jalen Green has shown he's capable of carrying a team offensively. He said, "It feels good knowing that my teammates believe in me to do that. I've had to learn a lot of things to grow, but that's what I work for. I want to be one of those guys that you give the ball to in crunch time." Kevin, I always want to give the mic to you in crunch time. Back to you.
David, you are an unselfish playmaker. I appreciate that. By the way, Green can be electric and so fun to watch. Hey, DA, thanks. making some changes. Reed, he's checked in for Torrey Craig. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Jay Crowder. And it's White in for Moses Moody. The Nuggets also changing it up. Porzingis is checked in for Barnes. And Miller's subbed in for Embiid. Simmons on the wing. Back to Westbrook. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Back to Brunson. Brunson chiseling it in.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
Outside, Porzingis. Pass to Green. There's the triple. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Porzingis comes with the double team. From deep, Brunson. Rebound by the Nuggets.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, just by hitting the offensive glass, Porzingis can pick up a lot of extra points.
Outside, White. Pass to Thybulle. Hands it from downtown. Thybulle's got 7 points.
Well, that's just excellent offense. If the defense is giving that up, you've got to take it.
Outside Westbrook. Porzingis, that's a 2. Jalen Brunson grabs the miss. Orlando leading by 6. Pass to Duren. Now White. They double him with Simmons. 6 to shoot. Brunson against Westbrook. Brunson, no good. The Nuggets trail by 6 outside Westbrook. Now here's Porzingis, defended by Duren. Porzingis inside. Duren's on him. Sinks it, and the shot from Porzingis. 12 points for him.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
To the paint, here's White. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists here tonight.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
And stolen by Thybulle. To the middle, trying to find Brunson. Gets it to him. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Brunson's got the lead up to 8 now for Orlando. Brunson against Westbrook. Simmons looking around. Pass to Miller. Over in the corner, Green. 5 on the clock. From downtown, gets the 3-pointer to fall. Green's got 12 points in the game.
Oh, the corner isn't always Green's spot, but we know he's got the skill to hit from there.
Brunson outside. Over Westbrook. Here's Duren. No good on the last second attempt there. Jalen Brunson has been on display for Orlando. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us?
Well, right now for Denver, like most teams.
Let's move on, shall we? To that first half we just watched. Guys, how about Victor Wembanyama?
Locked in offensive.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Jalen Brunson out there with Derek White. Then there's Jalen Duren. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Reed in at the power forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. His first shot coming late. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Miller. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic outside White. Back to Brunson. Good. Brunson, no fear down low.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
To the inside, Embiid. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And really, beyond the skills, you see right there the passion Embiid has, displaying that killer instinct.
Lobs it up there for White.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
The Nuggets trail by 5. Westbrook feeling it out a bit. Embiid inside, defended by Duren. Embiid against Duren. Embiid, no good. Magic leading by 5. White the pass to Reed, and Reed throws it down.
Well, that's what Reed brings to the table. He's got an impressive combination of strength and mobility.
And when you take a look at Jalen Duren, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
Well, Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Stolen by Westbrook. Up top, Simmons. Brunson covering. Brunson against Simmons. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Simmons got his second bucket of the game to go.
And that's where Simmons wants to operate as a scorer. Foul line down.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 23. Over Westbrook. And it's Denver with the rebound. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Porzingis against Reed. Miller with a wide open look. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Thybulle kicks to Reed. Orlando moving the ball around. Plays it up off the glass. Reed's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Pass to Porzingis. Takes the 3. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds in this game. Brunson outside. And now the fast break. Westbrook with the ball. Basket good. Westbrook's got 10.
And if anything, Westbrook gets more aggressive against contact inside. He doubles his effort level in response.
Pass to Duren. Miller against White. Duren with a screen on Miller. From the arc. And it's White missing. The Nuggets trail by 5. Westbrook passes to Simmons. Back to Westbrook. Here's Porzingis, defended by Thybulle. Here's Miller. And that's collected by Brunson. Orlando, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Pass to White, launches it. And Simmons with the rebound. Simmons got 4 rebounds now tonight. Miller outside. Now here's Westbrook from beyond the arc. Hit the tip. Reed with the rebound. And here now is Thibault. 7 points in the game. Pass to Duren. Miller with the double team. Out to Brunson. The tray. They get the rebound. And Duren slams it in. And that's a double-double for him now. 11 points and 10 rebounds.
Well, the numbers will show that Duren is one of the top offensive rebounders in the game. He is a high-motor player.
And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. No bang. Dancing with Steve. Let's see it.
Green is checked in for the Nuggets. This break in the game gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. The Magic in second.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
Westbrook against Brunson. Outside, Simmons. Pass to Porzingis. Clock at 6. And the wide open shot from Green. Knocks down the 3 ball. Green's got 15. You coached Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But you missed the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet. There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Now it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Pass to Thibault. Here's Reed. Duren sets the screen for Reed. Going inside. Out to Brunson. Over Westbrook. And it's Brunson missing. Denver's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. That's no good. He's 5 of 10 from the field. Orlando, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. White, good.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
On the wing, Green. White covering. Shoots from the line. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Green's got 5 points now in the quarter. Pass to Thibault. White, wide open, he fires. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
Down low, here's Embiid. Joel Embiid, too big.
a willingness to get really physical and be willing to throw some serious muscle around.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
It's time to get loud for your 407 dance team.
So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Duran. Torrey Craig comes in for Reed. Jay Crowder's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. And it's Lowry in for Jalen Brunson. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Green comes in for Ben Simmons. Here's Lowry. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Bamba. Porzingis with the steal. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
Take a look here at the numbers for Porzingis. Last season, he played outstanding. He put up about 20 points per game last season, 7 rebounds and 2 assists. And for a reserve big man, not a big drop-off when he checks in the game.
Well, it's because he's someone that understands his role. He plays with confidence and helps provide stability when he's on the floor.
Releases. And it's White missing. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Nuggets. They trail by 3. Barnes kicks to Westbrook. Porzingis with a screen on Lowry. Here's Westbrook. And it's Kyle Lowry with the rebound. Orlando, they've gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the third quarter. White, good.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific this quarter.
The Nuggets trail by 5. Westbrook passes to Barnes. Green against White. And it's sent back by White. Now Crowder. White finds Lowry. With a floater, Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. For the 3. Orlando grabs the miss.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Inside, Porzingis with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Barnes has got it. That one goes. Count it.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
And the Magic making a change here. Moody's checked in, and a switcher also for Denver. G.G. Jackson, he's checked in for Russell Westbrook. And the free throw, no good. Orlando leading by 3. It's stolen by Green. To the paint, here's Porzingis. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on White.
Using smarts instead of just strength. Porzingis uses the fake before attacking.
The Nuggets shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. First free throw is good.
Yeah, and when healthy, Porzingis is still a very effective player and an important part to his team's success.
Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for the Magic. And both free throws good for Porzingis.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Moody the pass to Brunson. Over Green. Bamba tips it back in. And the Magic lead by 3.
The activity from Bamba when he's playing with a high motor, watch out.
And here's Green outside. Crowder pulls it in. Crowder's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And Brunson has it in the corner. Back to Crowder. 3-pointer. And it's Denver with the rebound. Porzingis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Barnes finds Porzingis. Brunson against Green. Pass to Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. Orlando grabs the miss. Crowder's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now Lowry. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And the dunk by Bamba.
You really couldn't ask for a better finisher for that play. Bamba able to go above and beyond there. It makes him a humongous target.
Here's Green. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Lowry passes to Brunson. Bamba a screen on Green. And here's Brunson outside. Green with the rebound.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
Pass to Barnes. Over Moody. And that one released in time, but no good. And that's going to do it for the 3rd quarter. Magic lead by 5. And we're coming right back after this break to get the 4th quarter underway. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. And Denver will start the 4th quarter with. They've got G.G. Jackson. Josh Green is out there with Jalen Green. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Barnes, and at the 3, the small forward. Good on that shot, and with that, the Magic lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Embiid. Puts it up from 12, and Orlando again with the bucket.
Great jumper there from Brunson, living off that mid-range.
The Nuggets shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Green with the ball. Brunson picks him up. Barnes dishes to Embiid. Pass to Jackson. Lets it go with a 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Embiid's got 3 assists in the game. Crowder finds Bamba. And here's Lowry. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Lowry's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Green passes to Embiid. Green with the ball. Embiid the screen. Launches a 3. And it's Green missing. Orlando leading by 5. Pass to Crowder. Offensive rebound. Here's Bamba. And the 3 off target. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Green inside the 3-point line. It's rebounded by Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th rebound in this one. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Now, here's Moody. Covered by Barnes. The three. The shot by Lowry, no good.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Green against Brunson. Embiid kicks to Barnes. Bamba against Embiid. Misses the hole. Now shooting 8 for 14. Lowry against Green. Now here's Bamba. He's covered closely for three. Lowry can't get it to go.
Well, his team has the lead, but this has to be a bit of a concern for him. The shot isn't falling, and it's been a forgettable night.
Green finds Green. The Nuggets with another miss.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
Now, here's Moody. Covered by Barnes. Moody the pass to Brunson. And no good. Great D that time from Green. Pass to Barnes. Back to Green. To stop the drought. And the layup is good. Green's got 19 points.
And that's tough if you're the defense. Green just beating them with better O.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Orlando making some changes. James Wiseman, he's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. And it's Torrey Craig in for Moses Moody. And a switcher also for Denver. Russell Westbrook's checked in for G.G. Jackson. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Thanks, David. And it's Brunson missing. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Nuggets. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Here's Embiid. Wiseman with the rebound. Magic leading by 3. To the inside. Brunson. Oh, there's the muscle from Brunson.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
Here's Westbrook. Pass to Embiid. Now here's Green. Embiid inside. He's covered by Wiseman. There's Green with the 3. Wiseman with the rebound. The Magic have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Crowder kicks to Lowry. Crowder sets a screen for Lowry. And there's the drive. Good on the bucket.
And you're not going to find a much more determined scorer than Lowry.
Defensive foul. Josh Green. First personal foul.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Orlando.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Mind the lane.
And another thing,
Mind the
guys,
lane.
they've dominated on
Yes,
fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Wiseman. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Torrey Craig. And Derek White subbed in for Jay Crowder.
You know, the savvy Kyle Lowry brings to his game is really special. He's so good at exploiting your weaknesses and causing trouble for you on both ends.
Count it, and the Orlando lead has been cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Westbrook. Pass to Thybulle. And here's White, guarded by Green. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Well, look, if you're trying to slow down White, you first have to match his activity level.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, White is such a well-rounded player. He can run the offense, act as an off-ball threat, he sets screens, and he's an all-defensive team level player. He checks a lot of boxes.
Reed, he's checked in for Kyle Lowry. The Nuggets also changing it up. Porzingis comes in for Josh Green. And it's Ben Simmons in for Green. The Nuggets trail by 8. Outside, Porzingis. Simmons sets a screen for Porzingis. Off target from three-point range.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Once again off the mark, Orlando.
Well, he had 6 points from beyond the arc in the first half, but yet to get it going here in the second.
It's stolen by White. Here's Brunson. That's tipped. Denver's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Simmons dishes to Embiid. Embiid sets the pick for Westbrook. Back to Embiid. Here's the 3. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, no question, Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful.
Embiid with the steal. On the wing, Barnes shoots the 3. The 3-pointer is right on target.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Here's Brunson. The shot is good off the backboard. Brunson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, maybe the defense thinks they can live with that, but he's pretty consistent from that mid-range area.
Outside, Porzingis. Here's Embiid, and it's Denver scoring again.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Brunson surveying the D. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Denver's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. Tipped away. And it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession. And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. He knows every possession is critical now.
Get loud, fans. On the court is your hype squad. It's time for T-shirts.
making a switch here. Miller's checked in.
Brandon Miller.
Pass to Simmons. Porzingis with a screen on Reed. And it's Simmons penetrating. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Embiid's got 4 assists in the game. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Magic. And here now is Thibault. Here's Reed. It counts. And the foul. That one on Embiid.
Look, Reed is a strong finisher. It's still unbelievable that he was undrafted because he is a force.
One shot.
And that one falls for Reed. Hey, Coach, what about Naz Reid after going undrafted back in 2019? He is really showing him, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, what a story. Uncommon skill level for a player of his size. He can shoot the ball. He can handle the ball. He's got a lot in his arsenal.
And it's White missing. The Nuggets trail by 3. Westbrook passes to Simmons. Shoots over Reed. Simmons can't get it to go.
Oh, nice job protecting the rim, turning an easy bucket into a miss.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
One shot.
Free throw, no good for Brunson. Denver's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the 4th and been successful 3 times. And again, Denver no good. Magic leading by 5. And White kicks to Brunson. Pass to Reed. Back to Brunson. Great D that time from Westbrook. Nuggets shooting 44% in the 4th. The offense with some ups and downs. Embiid with it. White covering. And they double up Embiid. Outside, Simmons. 6 on the shot clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Simmons got 4 points this quarter.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Denver foul. Joel Embiid. 3rd personal foul. 5th team foul.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Thibault. The Nuggets trail by 5. Pass to Embiid.
And we know how good Embiid is at drawing fouls, especially in the painted area. He welcomes the contact.
And he makes the first.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
And Embiid drops them both.
Tremendous job at the line as usual. You can always bank on him in those situations.
Brunson the pass to Reed. Brunson with it. Back to Reed. Pass to Duren. Brunson outside. 4 on the shot clock. It's Brunson with a floater on the fly.
And he lives for the moment. Brunson playing his best during crunch time.
Westbrook passes to Embiid. Shoots over Duren. Embiid, no good. Magic leading by 5. Brunson outside. Fades away. Westbrook pulls it in. And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Simmons dishes to Miller. Shot from 12. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Westbrook's got 9 points now in just the second half. Brunson against Westbrook. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Brunson, a very physical player, someone that understands how to bait defenders into fouling.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. So he can't get either to fall. The Nuggets trail by 3. There's Miller with the 3. Duren pulls it in. White looking around. Duren up top. Duren with a screen on Westbrook. Brunson with a clean look. Sinks the triple. Brunson's got 36.
Showing time and time again he is comfortable being that first option. Brunson delivering in the clutch.
And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Denver with the ball. They trail by 6. Miller kicks to Embiid. It drops. And now they trail by just 4.
And there is no back down in Joel Embiid. He is ready to rise to the occasion in the big moments.
And an intentional foul right there.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Good job converting at the line and helping to build this lead.
Westbrook passes to Miller. From past the arc. It's hauled in by the Magic.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Shooting 2.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. Denver calls timeout. 23 seconds left to play here in the 4th. What do you think, guys?
Licking their wounds. It hasn't come together for them tonight.
But they're not going down without a fight. They'll keep game planning and playing until the final whistle.
Here's Porzingis. Outside for Simmons. This one for 3. Porzingis can't hit. And so it's Orlando winning this one. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Kyle. Looked like the defense really got it done for you tonight.
You know, we focused in a lot on defense in the film session we did before the game, so we had to re-emphasize the things that we worked on in the last couple days of practice.
That's been your identity as a team for a while. Congrats again. Back to you, Kevin.
David, thank you as always. And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. So, for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and our reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And now our player of the game, Jalen Brunson.